कॉम चेक 1 2 3.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Good afternoon and welcome to Game 13 between Sharjah and Abu Dhabi, live from the Sevens Cricket Stadium. We're here for the Emirates D50, powered by WOLF777 News. We have no time to waste. Let's take you to Shoaib Ahmed for the pitch report.
Good afternoon and welcome to the pitch report. It's a game between Sharjah and Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi desperately looking for a win, but what matters is how the pitch is going to fare. So let's look at the pitch. It is a good pitch. We've played a few games already on this wicket. No green grass. There is a lot of grass, but no green grass. So a lot of dry grass on the wicket. We've seen that it's helped the fast bowlers a little bit in the first innings, but not too much for the spinners. So the dew factor is also going to come into picture as the game progresses. So as a captain, if I win the toss, I would want to bowl first and restrict the team to a decent total. Let's see what happens at the toss. It's back to you guys in the comm box.
Well, thank you, Shoaib. Interesting to see what the captains will decide after the toss. They've been listening to Shoaib for the past few games. We have no time to waste. Let's go directly to Ahmed Khwaja for the coin toss.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to a Friday mid-afternoon start here for the match between Abu Dhabi and Sharjah in the 2021 Emirates D50, brought to you by WOLF777 News. To my right is the captain of Sharjah, Rohan Mustafa, the match referee, Tehseen Javed, and of course the captain of Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed. It's going to be Sharjah to flip the coin. Tails is the call. And it has come up heads then. Sharjah have won the toss. Rohan Mustafa, you have won the toss. What have you decided?
We will bowl first.
And of course, you have 3 wins out of 4. You're secured in the semi-final stage. But what is a target you're looking to restrict Abu Dhabi in the final group game?
We will look for 150, 160. As you know, we were looking to top the table. Still now we on the top, but still we will look to top the table and play number 4 position in semi-final. But still we can't take match easy because they have a good few players which I know them from last couple of years. So we'll try to bowl wicket to wicket because it's a little bit hard to play in the daytime because it's seaming and sometimes it gets turns as well. So that's it.
Any team changes in your 11?
There is 4 or 5 changes, so I can't tell them all the names, but there is changes.
Heavy rotation in your side. Best of luck for today.
Thank you very much.
Captain of Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed Widi. Fayaz bhai, you are going to have to bat first. How is the pitch looking?
Yeah, this first of all wicket is very good for the batting, so it's a paradise for the batsman. So if we won the toss, we must take batting. So luckily we get this batting.
So you got what you wanted, but you've had a tough tournament. It must have been a strong learning lesson for you boys.
Yeah, actually, our guys is improving day by day, especially in batting. We are every match there is claps, so they are trying to more improvement, getting improvement day by day.
Any team changes in your 11 today?
Yeah, there is two changes. One left arm spinner Noor Ahmed is coming back, and one batsman that is.
All right, best of luck for your match today. Right then, toss has been done and dusted. The news from the centre is that Team Sharjah have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Back to the com box.
Thank you, Ahmed. Interestingly, the captain has listened to my friend Shoaib again, winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Sharjah looking to make a statement, win this game, and finish on top. As we see the two umpires come out, umpire Khalid and Shamim. And I welcome Shoaib Ahmed to the com box with me.
Thank you, AB. It's a pleasure to be here today, a Friday. I'm sure a lot of our viewers tuning in for this exciting game between Sharjah and Abu Dhabi. That's the playing 11 for Sharjah. Rohan Mustafa, the captain. Ayan Khan, Wasim Bari, Fayaz Ahmed Tariq, Khalid Shah, Muhammad Ikram, Matiullah Khan, Rizwan CP, Umair Ali Khan, Akif Raja gets a game, and the coach Radhakrishnan Nair.
Yeah, lots of changes. Bhuta's out today's game as well as Zahid Ali. We're trying to get that balance for the semi-final. As we look at the team for Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, Mohammad Rayhan, Akhil Das comes back. Usama Hassan Shah, Shahid Gill back again. Abdul Malik is making his debut today. Waqas Gohar, Mohammad Noor Wali Khan, another debutant. Ghulam Murtaza, Sahil Haryani, the wicket keeper, and the leg spinner Dilawar Khan Orakzai. Amit Pasela, their coach, and Team Abu Dhabi will want to finish the tournament on a high, Shoaib.
Yes, they should look to win a game here. Abu Dhabi, Sharjah winning the toss and deciding to bat first. As you can see, the match referee is out there in the middle.
We have umpire Khalid starting the proceedings. They've had a very tough job, Shoaib, standing the full 100 hours, starting from the heat, and then all the way into the evening.
So the two batsmen are out there in the middle for Abu Dhabi, and as you rightly said, they should end the tournament on a high. They haven't won a game in this edition of D50. It's the first Emirates D50 tournament. So it is important that Abu Dhabi win this game and make a statement while bowing out of this tournament.
Well, Shoaib, they've got nothing to lose anymore. If they want to have a bat, then we'll see Sahil and Rayhan take their own sweet time. But this is a good time to make a statement. Good time to show that they're able to play aggressive cricket. There is a lot of cricket coming up, the D10, the D20, and these two young kids would want to make that statement. It's very important for them to not get bogged down and play aggressive cricket.
Yes, as you can see, Rayhan taking guard. It is important that Abu Dhabi get to a decent total because Sharjah have a very strong batting lineup. For Abu Dhabi to make a game out of this, they need to get to that 250, 260 minimum. While you see Akif Raja, who's getting a game today, was not playing the previous game for Sharjah, will open the innings for them today. Weather is around 37 degrees Celsius. It's really hot. Feels like 50. Not easy conditions to be playing 50 over cricket, but hats off to these boys, these athletes. They're giving their 200% out there in the heat for their respective teams.
Well, sure, I'm going to ask you a very, very serious question. It's a Friday afternoon. Did you have biryani for lunch?
Well, that's a very serious question, and I'll have to be dead honest with that. The answer is no. But I had some South Indian delicacies. I had dosas and vadas. So not as royal as the biryani, but has its own fan following. Here we go. First ball. Akif Raja starts off with a wide. Lets it go. The batsman Rian. In this heat, it's really a challenge for these players. What about you? How was your lunch, Friday lunch?
Yes, I did start the day with biryani, believe it or not. And I'm glad I'm not playing inside right now in that heat. Biryani would have been a very bad idea. Akif Raja starting off with a wide. Sharjah bowling first after winning the toss. Rian interesting, walking down the wicket, but then leaving it alone.
Yes, watching the ball till the end, as you can see, the keeper, Khalid Shah, collecting those deliveries outside off. You've got a slip. Fayaz Ahmed. Not the one, not the Abu Dhabi skipper, but there's another Fayaz in the Sharjah lineup. Mohammad Rayan, 5 innings, 78 runs, a strike rate of 51. That's out. That looks out. Has been given. Yes, it looks out to me. And Shamim raises the dreaded finger. Akif Raja gets his first.
That's very similar to that dismissal we saw of Wasi yesterday. Swinging, straightening. I have absolutely no idea why Rian was upset by Shamim's decision. Seems to have DRS plugged in his helmet. But that was absolutely plumb. And again, walking across the wicket, trying to flick a straighter delivery. It swung late, straightened. And Mohammad Rian going back, scoring 0, facing just the 2 deliveries. Shamim with his trademark nod of the head first, and then raises the dreaded finger. And that's good to watch because Zahid Ali, who has been replaced by Akif will want to make a statement today and solidify his slot in the semi-final. Usama Hassan Shah walks in 3. Again, this is very interesting. He has not had a good tournament in the top order. He's much better in the middle order or late lower order as a finisher. They're giving the young lad an opportunity. But with Akif's pace and swing, he's going to be in a bit of trouble, Shoaib.
Yes, it is going to be a testing time for Osama, as you can see on the replay. On the pattern, it was right in front, shuffling across, so he will go back and see that in the dugout and realize that it was hitting the stumps. Meanwhile, another extra from Akif, trying a little too hard, trying to go for another wicket, aiming at the stumps. There you see, just going down the leg side. There is some movement for Akif. He needs to make full use of it. Get a few more wickets. Try to wrap things early for Sharjah.
Well, it's a very difficult art that, as a right-arm fast bowler, to try to put pitch on middle and leg and then straighten enough to take off. There are a lot of bowlers that I play with who try that. We call that wonder delivery. 9 times out of 10, it just drifts down the leg side and gets flicked or goes for wide. He did bowl that to Rian to get him LBW. As we look at Umair Ali Khan, Dwayne Bravo, Andre Russell, Pollard, he's been known by a lot of names. 4th delivery of the over, wide outside off stump. The bowler appealing just to throw the umpire off guard, but Shamim, very experienced.
Yes, that was a wide, rightly called by Shamim maybe. Well, wayward is what Akif Raja is. Needs to be more consistent with his line and length. This time much better. Plays off the mark. Gets run. First run off the bat for Abu Dhabi.
And a good single there. Usama looks at his partner, gives him a thumbs up. Sahil had called him through. Sahil playing his 3rd match, having scored the 33 runs. No boundaries in the innings that he's played. comes in. Very good delivery. Bit outside off. See that aggression after he's played the shot, Shoaib, from Sahil.
Yes, gaining confidence from the defense that he's just done. Five balls up in the first over, 3 for 1. Fuller delivery again down leg. This is very, very ordinary bowling from Akif. Not expected from a bowler of his class. And as you rightly said, he's fighting for a spot in the Sharjah lineup with some really good bowling options that Sharjah already has. So he needs to be on the money.
Well, there's Zahid Ali in the dugout today. He played the last 2 matches. He was a bit wayward as well, but he got some wickets. As we see Akif Raja just had 1 wicket to his name. Wide outside off. Goes for a flashy drive, Osama. Finally, the first over ends. If you're just joining us, that's absolutely right. The first over has just ended. But with Matiullah, Zahid, Umair bowling the new ball as well, Akif is under a lot of pressure. All the fast bowlers are. And that is going to be one of the challenges for Sharjah, Shoaib. Their fast bowling has been very poor. They've got good spinners and good batting. That's the one thing that lacks for them.
So that's the points table. Sharjah, who are playing a game against the bottom of the points table, Abu Dhabi. Sharjah is on the top with 9 points. This is their 5th game, last game of the league round. Ajman also on 9 points, but they're on 2nd position due to the net run rate. And Fujairah winning yesterday, also joining the club. 9 points for them as well, but the run rate is lesser than the top 2. Emirates Blues and Dubai are on 6 and 3 points respectively, while Abu Dhabi, as you can see, are lying at the bottom of the table. No points for them in this edition of Emirates D50.
And they'll want to change that today, hopefully, as Matiullah Khan comes into the team, bowling the 2nd over. First ball was played nicely into the covers with no run. Matiullah is very quick. He's very young. He had a slight niggle and was rested after the first game he played.
Again, some movement for Matiullah as well. He's bowling from the right end because the wind is blowing across the ground. So that will help Matiullah with the swing. The ball will move away from the right-handed Sahil Haryani. Important to use these early overs and get inroads with taking wickets. Another ball outside off allows it to go. Sahil is very strong on the offside. He knows where his off stump is. So if you want to take his wicket, you need to make him play more. Get the ball closer to the off stump, middle stump leg, middle stump line, and then move it away. That's how you can put pressure on Sahil and try to take a wicket.
Yeah, he's been bowling a bit too wide outside off for the first few deliveries. Sahil not interested to play those at all. He runs in again. This time much straighter. Sahil was prepared for that. Flicks it towards square leg and they take 2. Matiullah needs a little bit of adjustment in finding that perfect line for an outswing bowler. And as we were mentioning, Shoaib, this is probably the only chink in the armor for Sharjah. They have a very good batting lineup. They have extremely good spinners. They've covered all the bases except for the fast bowlers. Matiullah comes in again, outside off. That swung a lot. There's absolutely no reason for Sahil to play. 3 slips waiting. That's what Matiullah is hoping. He goes for a flashy drives and get that outside edge.
Yes, there is movement in the air. Just needs to bowl a little more closer to Sahil. We are live from Dubai Sevens Cricket Stadium. Sharjah versus Abu Dhabi. Good run between the wickets. A single taken. Scoreboard slowly moving. 7 for 1, 1.5 overs. In fact, it's end of the over. 2 overs gone. 8 for 1 Abu Dhabi.
Again, having a look at points table. Dubai and Abu Dhabi have been knocked out of the semi-final slot. Sharjah playing bottom Abu Dhabi. So if they win, they stay on top. And that net run rate is just going to get better. It's all going to come down to Fujairah versus the Emirates Blues and Ajman versus Dubai to finalize 2, 3 and 4. It's very close. Fujairah's got a poor run rate compared to Emirates Blues. Fujairah versus Emirates Blues game is going to be very, very interesting. Akif again, wide outside off. He's completely lost his radar. Khalid Shah is giving him a look of despair. As a wicketkeeper, you don't want to see something like that.
Well, clearly Akif looks a little rusty. He's not been on the money, not on the target, just outside off, wayward. This time the ball coming in. Much better delivery from Akif. Banging in short. Somebody needs to tell him that he needs to keep bowling a little fuller and closer to the batsman.
Let's have a look at Hassan Isa Khail. His father was named captain for the T20 Afghanistan team. Rashid Khan stepping down. And Mohammad Nabi is taking the reins for this World Cup. So he'll be a very proud son.
Yes, it goes both ways. I'm sure Mohammad Nabi will also be proud of his son playing here in the UAE, honing his skills. Could be playing for Afghanistan. And if that happens, UAE cricket will have a huge role to play in that achievement, which will be a proud moment for all of us. And you're right, Rashid Khan stepping down moments later, as soon as he was announced the skipper. He stepped down and Mohammad Nabi has been assigned as the captain. Meanwhile, Akif Raja continues his poor bowling. He's bowled only one good ball in this entire spell and he's got a wicket on that ball. Besides that, he's been wayward to say the least. That's the most polite way to put it.
Yes, that's exactly the word, polite. He's bowling rubbish, as Ahmed Khwaja says sometimes when he's impersonating Jeff Boycott. Again on the stumps, much better. So if he can land 6 of those, we'll see the end of this over as well, hopefully very soon. But again, a lot of things, he's not been playing Akif for the past few matches. I don't think he's playing a lot of domestic cricket as well. Maybe injured, coming back from a break. Just trying to get that radar sorted. It is extremely hot outside. As a fast bowler, you're not going to be bowling more than 3 overs in a spell.
This time again, short and wide, allow it to go. Sahil. Well, if you're rusty as a fast bowler, I would understand that if you're bowling a little fuller, you're bowling closer to the body, loose deliveries, I can still understand that being rusty. But I cannot accept the fact that you are bowling extras on both sides of the wicket. So you're bowling a wide outside off, and then you're bowling a wide on the leg side. And that is something really unacceptable from a quality bowler like Akif Raja.
Well, that's a good delivery again. Khalid Shah is struggling a little bit behind the stumps. He's not able to gather cleanly. The past few deliveries have just hit his gloves rather than him catching it. Akif will be hoping if he does catch the edge, Khalid Shah is ready for that. Well, as a fast bowler, Shoaib, you're a fast bowler as well. What leads to somebody bowling like that, those wides? Is it the run-up? Is it the momentum, the rhythm? What could be the reason, or you're trying too hard?
Yes, we'll discuss that. Good point, a good question. 3 overs gone. Abu Dhabi 10 for 1.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
So WOLF777 News presents Emirates D50 tournament. If you just joined us, it is Sharjah versus Abu Dhabi. Sharjah winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, getting a wicket in the very first over. And it is Matiullah who's bowling the 4th over, bowls outside off. Akif Raja will stop that and throw it back to the keeper. To come back to your question, the only reason why I can think that Akif is a little wayward and hasn't been on the money is because of self-confidence. I think he's been in and out of the team, and that is what is on his mind subconsciously. He knows that one bad game and he would not get another chance. And that competition definitely puts pressure on you as a bowler. He needs to forget all that and just keep a clean slate and come out and try to bowl what he bowls best, his dog ball. He needs to focus on that, on what he bowls best, and try to execute that.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying a bit too hard and losing his line and length. His last 2 deliveries were much better. He aimed for those in-swingers and at least landed it on a spot. I think he's just struggling with that outswing, getting his wrist behind the ball properly as Matiullah comes to bowl again. Good looking shot there by Osama. Aggressive shot, but no run.
Also, as a swing bowler, as a bowler who can swing the ball, sometimes it gets difficult to control the swing because you don't know how much swing you're getting after you release the delivery. So you think that that particular ball might swing, but it doesn't, and that's why it goes down leg. So in that scenario, until and unless you gauge the conditions and how well the ball is swinging, you can bowl cross seam so that you don't get that swing at all and you can get your line and length correct.
Well, a good looking shot there by Osama Hassan Shah. He's timed that to perfection. Races to the cover boundary for 4. That will give Osama a lot of confidence. He struggled facing the new ball. Matiullah Khan has served up a juicy half volley. He's driven it to the cover boundary for 4.
Yes, good looking shot. Just a punch in the covers will give him a lot of confidence. Outside off, and that has been driven again on the back foot. Oh, what a great shot. Playing it square off the wicket. Looked so good. Back-to-back boundaries for Osama.
Well, as a viewer, watching Abu Dhabi for the past few days, I will not mind that at all. That's good to watch. They've been playing blockathon cricket, especially in the power play. So it's good to see Osama Hassan Shah. Too little too late, but at least he's playing aggressively.
Yes, we discussed about this. This is controlled aggression. Now, you've seen that the ball is in your zone to be hit, you hit that. And if the ball is bowled well, you defend it. That's how it should be. what we are seeing with Abu Dhabi is that even if it's in their zone, even if it's a half volley, they are not showing the intent to go for the shot, and that is what has brought their downfall. So here, this is good batting from Osama. If it's in the slot to be hit, he's hitting that. Now he just needs to calm his nerves and play the ball on the merit.
Well, he's not heard you at all. That was wide outside off stump, but it was swinging away on a good length. He just thrashed at it, completely missed it. Very lucky not to get that outside edge.
Yes, this is what happens. You get 2 boundaries, you think you can hit every ball for a 4. You need to keep talking to yourself. You need to keep your thoughts clear. That is what is important in a longer format like this. Abu Dhabi, Mohammad Rayan out for a duck. Sahil Aryani is happy leaving those balls outside off. He's on 4 of 15. And Osama Hassan has got 2 boundaries in the previous over. He's on 10 of 7. So 20 for 1 after 4 overs. You need to calm yourself. And that comes with experience.
Well, Sahil Aryani is extremely calm. A bit too calm, some would say. Again, he leaves that ball outside off. That's the shot that Osama played for 4. So you need to back yourself to play against a wide ball outside off stump. If you're leaving these deliveries as well, that shows you lack that confidence.
Yes, these are boundary hitting shots. And you're not playing a test match. So yes, if it's a test match, you want to leave those balls. That's absolutely fine. But in the context of a one-day game, this is a loose delivery which can be used for scoring runs. Good shot here this time from Sahil. Straight to the fielder. So you get those opportunities and you need to make full use of them. But that's not happening with Abu Dhabi, because they're more than happy to let those deliveries go out of their hands. And then you build pressure on yourselves and then you lose your wicket.
Yeah, stringing up those dot balls definitely puts pressure on the batsman. There's a huge gap between point and cover. Again, that wide outside off stump, and he's let it go. In the modern game, you'd watch somebody like a Jason Roy or Alex Hales just ramp that over the slip fielders for 6.
Yes, even Sehwag and Jayasurya were so good on the offside. They could just stand and play those shots, those cuts over point. And even if this is not putting pressure on Sahil as a batsman, if he's mentally strong, it is definitely putting pressure on Osama. Because he thinks that in the back of his mind, he's thinking, hit that ball. And then he thinks that why isn't he hitting? And then when he comes out to bat, he feels that, okay, I've got a chance. And, you know, there is a high possibility that he plays a false shot and gives away his wicket.
Yeah, with Osama, I'm sure he's standing on the other end saying, why did I take that single and come to the non-striker's end? That's very important for them to face it.
Catch it is the call up in the air. He's middled it nicely. Will it go all the way? Yes, it will go all the way. So a boundary from Sahil's bat. That's a good shot. He played that in the air on purpose, clearing the infield. Look at that shot. Nicely done.
Well, before that, we could see Rohan Mustafa having a chat in Sahil's ears. Maybe Sahil had that perfect response for him. Rohan enjoys his cricket so much. He's such a live wire on the field. I'm sure at that particular moment, when we saw him on the screen, he's thinking about the next TikTok he's going to make.
Yes, right now he is thinking of getting a wicket or 2 here. As the captain, he's thinking the next bowling change, because Raja is not bowling too well. There you see.
Now he's thinking about TikTok, man. Again, wide outside off. That's a wide call. Very unlucky Akif Raja. That was very close to that white line. But I think Akif Raj is going to try that again. Very close. I think that moved away from the wide line after it passed the batsman. So very unlucky. Akif having to bowl that delivery again.
Ayan Khan is stationed at point. Good field placement. He's a left-handed fielder, so always good to have a point fielder who's a left-handed thrower. 5 overs gone, 25 for 1. Most runs. That man on your screen from Ajman. Asif Khan, 334 runs for him. Alishan Sharfu is on number 2, 267 points. Runs, apologies, not points. Thinking about fantasy cricket. Number 3, Amir Hamza, 185 runs. Number 4 is Ansh Tandon, 167. And number 5 is Fayaz Ahmed, 167 as well.
Apologies, that's Fayaz Ahmed of Abu Dhabi. Well, we have a double change. The bowler, Matiullah, being replaced by the young gun, left arm spinner, Ayan Khan. And next to me, my dear friend Ahmed Khwaja. Ahmed, welcome back.
Thank you very much, AB. Ayan Khan into the attack, a slip in place. Oh, good arm ball, and he's had a lot of success in this tournament with that delivery.
Well, he's a champion player. One of my favorites from the under-19 circuit.
Osama Hassan Shah has hit some pretty boundaries on the offside. He's the kind of free-flowing player that Abu Dhabi need to get some big runs. It's always been on Captain Fayaz to carry the innings. Need somebody to play a long knock here today. Good delivery once again.
Well, Ahmed, I have a very bad feeling that he's going to go across the line to Ayan and either get hit on the pad or lose his stumps.
Well, he's maintaining a decent discipline so far. It's been 4 deliveries right on the spot from Ayan, but you can see his mind is working overtime.
Oh, I was just checking if that mic we keep talking about is working or not. Clearly it isn't.
Bit of a splice, but mid-on is in the circle, so it's 5 dot deliveries in a row. Ayan Khan, he's bowling in the batting power play, so he's settled in very, very nicely. Across the line, over cow corner, AB called it and it trickles away for 4.
Well, he's played the shot. The result was not what I was looking for, but that's a good shot by Osama. Confident shot. Last ball of the over. He's gone for that mid-wicket hoik. And he gets 4.
And honestly, I would be a bit hypercritical here, but I would say, why is he at square leg? You should have placed him at cow corner. You know, Osama Hassan Shah is going there, so perhaps a slight error in judgment there from Rohan Mustafa.
Yeah, the fielder was very square. There is absolutely no way a batsman is going to sweep somebody like Ayan. It's always going to be over mid-wicket cow corner. Interesting to see, mid-on was in the circle as well. So they've given him a mid-off deep and square leg deep. But again, he's one of those spinners that doesn't turn the ball. It's always either an arm ball or something that swings in. So square leg fielder, probably not the right decision. Akif Raja bowling his 4th over. So an extended spell.
Oh, bit of a in-dipper there. Didn't quite get the line right. But Sahil Haryani, 8 of 22. We've seen he's good at occupying the crease. And Osama has gotten a few boundaries away. So Abu Dhabi, a decent start. At the toss, the captain, Rohan Mustafa, the captain of Sharjah, of course, who's standing in slip, he said, I want to bowl them out for 150. So I'm sure the captain of Abu Dhabi, Fayaz, would have taken some offense to that.
And Fayaz called the wicket a batting paradise. So this is the 3rd toss where both captains have gotten what they wanted.
Nicely punched, but straight to point. A very wideish slip is Rohan Mustafa. I honestly find that tactic to be quite annoying because he's not in the orthodox position and it's just a gamble to place him there.
Well, maybe he's backing Khalid Shah to cover that first slip region. We've seen him keep really well. He's taken some excellent diving catches. I think Atikur Rahman from Emirates Blues probably took the catch of the tournament from a wicketkeeper's perspective.
Down the leg side, and there you go. My goodness, that hidden mic coming into play once again. Beautiful take down the leg side by Khalid Shah.
Yeah, he's actually standing outside off, and then he's dived full stretch. But Akif Raja is really struggling with the ball.
I think he's trying to bowl too quick here. Trying to make an impression, force his way back into the side. And this is the platform, Emirates D50, everybody's watching you. You need to make a mark. Lovely punch by Sahil Haryani, but straight to extra cover, who does quite well.
A good fielding there by Wasim Bari. He's a solid fielder. But that was a good looking shot by Sahil. So there is some intent. At least they're playing their shots. And you see a bowler like Akif who's struggling. As a batsman, that's what you aim for. You want to target the bowler who's not fully confident.
Short ball, good carry there, and safely drops his arms there, Sahil. That was quick.
Yeah, very quick. Again, outside off. If it was Osama, maybe he would have played that ramp I was talking about earlier.
Matiullah Khan on screen there, fielding at deep fine, as the fast bowlers usually do, which I always found very, very perplexing, to be honest. Good delivery. Quick single taken. Chance for a run out. Oh, there's a direct hit there. Is Sahil Haryani in trouble? My co-commentator is raising the dreaded finger. But it depends on the main umpire.
Let's have a look.
There was never a single there. And here we go. Oh, he's made it. Put your finger down, Mr. AB.
But clearly, I am not umpiring material. That's why I'm sitting in the comm box.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm going to have a serious issue with you after the over. What a shot by Osama Hassan Shah, has hooked it away for 6. Magnificent shot.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. It was a shorter delivery coming into him. Osama Hassan Shah has had enough. He's pulled that magnificently. Beautiful looking shot that goes over square leg for 6.
My goodness, Team Abu Dhabi, what have you had for your Friday lunch?
Biryani.
Beautiful shot, just sat in the pitch. It's not quick enough to bowl short consistently. And Osama Hassan Shah absolutely belted it for 6. And there you can see Sanchit Sharma, the king of the hill right now, 10 wickets in his 4 games for Emirates Blues. But Ayan Khan, who is on show right now, 9 wickets in the tournament. He's been excellent.
Yes, he has. And I'm sure that tally will go up. Sabir Rao is at 8. And unfortunately, he will not play any part in this tournament because he is with the KKR as a bowler. Very good to watch. Shiraz Ahmed with 7 and Aditya Shetty has gone to the Punjab team as a net bowler as well. So it's good to see the UAE players getting that experience of bowling to IPL batsmen.
Absolutely. Wonderful signs to see guys who are working hard on the UAE domestic scene now getting opportunities to bowl at the world's very, very best. And one of the world's very, very best in terms of the UAE is Ayan Khan. Look at that, 9 wickets in the tournament. And that economy rate is seriously special.
Yeah, and he's bowled in the power play. He's bowled in the death. He's bowled everywhere in the 50 overs. Very, very good bowler. He went for 18 in that 1 over. And then came back and took 4 wickets in the match. Very strong head and those small shoulders.
Quicker arm ball this time, worked away to square leg. They'll pick up a single. So Sahil and Osama, they're building a very nice partnership here after Mohammad Ryan unfortunately got trapped plumb in front. But they need to bat long. That is the key.
Yeah, Osama doesn't want to play a short ball.
He's on 20 off 15, has cracked a few boundaries and a glorious 6. And this is the scene. This is the stage is set for you to play a long innings. Powered drive towards extra cover. So once again, he's in that aggressive mode. That's been his problem and his undoing in the past.
Yeah, the ball was slightly full. Again, it could have been a risky shot.
This time drags it towards mid-on. My goodness, that was in the air. Why is he being so impatient, AB? What is going on?
Well, you call it impatience. Some people call it aggressive. I think finding the mixture of the two is the important thing for a young player like Osama.
Slightly opening up his stance there so he can get two eyes looking at the ball. But besides your eyes, it's the thing between the two ears that matters the most at this level. Good temperament there. Good work there. Excellent over from Ayan Khan. 8 overs gone. Abu Dhabi are 38 for 1.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Sahil Haryani then, the wicketkeeper bat, promoted up the order, and he's done a fairly decent job. He's at least occupied the crease. That's what is the demand of a top order batter.
Yes, as we have a look, Matiullah gets an end change. So Akif, the senior bowler, got the end of his choice. Matiullah bowled 2 overs from the end. Ayan is bowling right now and struggled. So maybe a change of fortunes for him as he comes in from this end. But we saw a beautiful looking shot by Osama going for 6. So fast bowlers have their work cut out today.
Better delivery this time. Bit of a inner half of the bat from Sahil Haryani, who's 10 off 28. Matiullah Khan, yes, even in the sole performance he played against the Blues, even though it was under lights, he couldn't quite get his rhythm going. Required a change of ends, and that bowled a lot better.
Well, as a bowler, I am very particular about the end I want to bowl from. I've had arguments with my captain. Again, much better delivery there by Matiullah. So clearly, much better rhythm from this end. My captain and I have had a very long argument about ends. We've had a lot of conversations about which bowler should be bowling from which end, and his words to me were, that should not make any difference at all. And I'll tell you the name of the captain after the over.
You're going to put him on blast? Well, all I have to say in response to that is, that's why you're not out there right now. You're in the comm box because you talk a lot.
Well, clearly I can't be a good umpire and I don't listen to the captain. So this is the nice place for me, as Chirag mentioned yesterday. With the air conditioning in the comm box, this is definitely something I prefer. But hats off to the umpires. They have to stand the full 100 overs in the heat. The teams batting or bowling at least get a break.
Truly a superhuman effort from these guys. This is better from Matiullah. He's pitching the ball up and bowling that 4th stump line and racking up some dot deliveries. And Chirag Suri, yes, as you mentioned, the vice captain of the UAE national team, joined us in the comm box yesterday, and I had the pleasure of his company for about half an hour or so. What a dynamic batter and a dynamic talker. My goodness, he was absolutely loving it.
Yes, he likes that a lot. And Chirag and I have very friendly banter. Fifth ball goes for dot ball. I criticized him a lot for his performance for UAE in the 50 over format. Obviously on social media at that time. And then he comes back to the D10, the Abu Dhabi T10, the Canada franchise tournament where he scored 22 runs in 1 over. Clearly does a good job to shut me up.
And that's a big feat to say the least.
Very difficult to do that.
Lovely punch towards mid-off, but that's another dot ball. So a maiden from Matiullah Khan. The change of ends has definitely worked.
Yes, he'll be feeling much better now, having bowled that maiden over. As we have a look at the bowling card, Akif Raja striking with his second delivery. Then after that, been very wayward. 20 runs in his 4. Matiullah Khan bowling that last over as a maiden. So he had given away 13 in his 2. Then Ayan Khan bowling in the power play, 5 runs in his 2 overs. And 4 of them came off 1 shot. But those 8 extras, Ahmed, we've been talking about extras in this heat. Those extra deliveries. So we've already bowled an over and a half extra.
Absolutely. It's tough work out there. And bowling any extra deliveries is just going to wane on your stamina, on your mental strength. So you need to be switched on when you can. Get through those 300 deliveries as well as possible. Ayan to continue. Consistently targeting that middle and leg line. Trying to get Osama to once again play across the line and be trapped in front. But he needs to be wise. He needs to get off strike if Ayan is troubling him. This time a big slog over cow corner once again. It's hanging in the air and it's going all the way for 6.
Well, that's the shot I was talking about. Osama Hassan fancies his chances against spinners over mid-wicket. He's very confident. Again, the ball was in the slot. It goes all the way. The fielder is still at square leg. It's very interesting field placing.
And the wind aiding him in taking that ball over the rope. So he's dealing in 4s and 6s this afternoon, Osama Hassan Shah.
Well done, Ayan, well done, Ayan.
Nicely punched down the ground. If he can just manage to hit it a bit straighter, or perhaps take out that sweep shot and pick up a single, that'll do him a lot of good. Oh, big appeal this time, and he's given, and he's walked immediately. Osama trapped in front by the young champion Ayan Khan.
Well, you don't see that very often. Osama Hassan Shah gets hit on the pad, the back pad, as we look at it again. That's straightened just a bit. And Osama Hassan Shah does not even look at the umpire. He's walked off on an LBW. Good catch, Ahmed Khwaja. We saw Riyan give a very different reaction. So Osama Hassan Shah, 26 of 23, was looking very good. But that's kid Ayan. What a comeback.
He's once again become joint wicket taker, top wicket taker of the tournament. You can see that stiff breeze there at the Sevens Cricket Stadium. And once again, Team Abu Dhabi falling into the mire.
Well, Shahid Gill comes back into the team. He was keeping wickets. He batted at 3 as well. But he's got only the 4 runs in the tournament so far. As we have a look at the Rugby Sevens facility in December, I know a couple of my friends coming down from the UK for the Rugby Sevens. Hopefully COVID permits that to happen. It's a brilliant facility, this. The cricket ovals. They've even had a football match between AC Milan and Real Madrid here with hundreds of thousands of people trying to get in, but there was very limited capacity. So if you were on a lane highway on that day, there was absolutely no way you're going anywhere. People had to park on the road. What a brilliant sporting facility is this. And they have a good restaurant as well, I hear.
I'm sure you know all about the restaurant.
They have one of the best chicken sandwiches you can eat.
Yeah, I can see you've had quite a few chickens for sure. And immediately when we started our day today, the first thing you asked us was what we had for lunch, especially putting our co-commentator Shoaib on the spot. And speaking of on the spot, Ayan Khan, 1 for 11, absolute beauty.
Well, he's been hit for 6. Any other young bowler or spinner would get nervous and try to do something different. He's stuck to his task. And he's gotten the wicket of Osama. So brilliant bowling under pressure.
Right on the spot. Wonderful encouragement by his Sharjah teammates as well. 10 overs gone. 44 for 2. Taking a look at the batting scorecard for Team Abu Dhabi right now. Mohammad Rayan just could not get going today. Trapped in front for naught. Sahil Haryani still out there. 10 for 33. Usama Hassan Shah was looking really good. Had cracked a few boundaries and a couple of sixes. But then got trapped in front by that man, Ayan Khan once again. So Shahid Gill has walked in for Abu Dhabi, and walking into the com box is Shoaib Ahmed. Welcome, Shoaib. How are you doing?
Thank you, Ahmed. It's been a while since we've been in the com box together. I've missed you.
They're keeping us apart. They know we have too much fun together, but speaking of fun, it's no fun bowling fast in this heat, but Matiullah Khan is plugging away. Good for him. Hitting the bat hard there, nicely punched to the cover fielder. So at one end, Shoaib, there is some decent carry and bounce.
Yes, and that's why you saw Matiullah getting a change of ends from Rohan Mustafa, the skipper of Sharjah. Abu Dhabi have got a decent score on the board in the first 10 overs. 44 in the first 10 is not bad. They've lost 2 wickets. That is a concern, and Sahil has been his regular self.
Yes, a very obdurate batter. He honestly reminds me of a former India opener you'd know well, Akash Chopra. He used to bat like him as well. Took his time and frustrated the bowlers.
Yes, he was more of a test batsman. Played a few tests for India. He's become an even more bigger celebrity with the commentary stint that he does, especially in Hindi commentary, and he's got a very strong social media presence as well.
Absolutely. And take a look at that quick bouncer from Matiullah. Look at that carry. And very lucky not to get called for a wide. Looked a touch high. Sahil is a vertically challenged bloke, as the great Sunil Gavaskar would say. But that man on the center of your screen in red, Fayaz Ahmed, coming back into the side, and he's given a lot of punch to the middle order. Oh, this has been top edge. Mid wicket is going to get underneath, and Rohan Mustafa brings out the dance. 44 for 3.
Well, Sahil playing an aggressive shot. Short delivery, was in no position to pull it. Just getting the edge of the bat, and then an easy catch for Rohan Mustafa, where he takes off with his signature dance.
Was that a dance, or was he just stretching his hamstrings? I'm not sure.
Well, he just thought of doing the dance. I think was in 2 minds. But Sahil Haryani will have to dance back, scoring 10 of 36. Wicket number 3 down for Abu Dhabi.
And just when we were comparing him to Akash Chopra for his temperament, for his dour nature, he plays a frankly ridiculous shot. Trying to pull off the front foot, was in no position at all. There is a short mid wicket, a short square leg, and a mid on in place for you, and you pop up a straightforward dolly of a catch. So 3 down, and once again Team Abu Dhabi failing to deliver with the bat.
New man in is Akhil Das, getting a game today for the first time, is it? Because the stats say otherwise.
He's played a few games, but I think this might be his first innings as a batter. But he has been given an opportunity at number 5 ahead of the captain Fayaz. So let's see if he can make it count.
Mathiullah gets a wicket. Will be a happy man. Sahil Haryani was the last man to be dismissed, and that wicket was Mathiullah's first in today's game. Nice funky helmet.
Is that the Team India emblem or no? It's something else. Yeah.
Very similar to the BCCI helmet, BCCI logo.
Mathiullah Khan to continue then. Short ball, quick ball, and tried to just work it behind point, but goes straight to him. So he's getting something off the deck when he's pitching the ball really short.
Yes, he's extracting some bounce off the wicket. It's a hard wicket. I was there for the pitch. It is an absolutely stone cold wicket. Very hard. And that's why you can extract some bounce if you can use your shoulders. That is exactly what Mathiullah is doing.
Oh, excellent change of length there this time. He was setting him up for that fuller delivery, just a bit on the leg side, and Akhil was aware to it.
Yes, this has been a good over from Mathiullah. 5 dot balls with a wicket in that 5 balls that he's bowled already. One more to go in this over. Akhil Das. Another short delivery.
Back-to-back maidens from Mathiullah Khan then, and he's got a wicket as well. 44 for 3 after 11 overs. My goodness, take a look at that batting scorecard there for Abu Dhabi then. Mohammad Rayan, Shahid Gill, Akhil Das all camped on 0. Usama Hassan Shah will be bitterly disappointed with his dismissal. 26 of 23. And Sahil, very poor shot to get out after occupying the crease so well. You were just on the verge of being outside the batting power play, and you gifted your wicket to the men in the circle. Fayaz Ahmed, Waqas Gohar can bat a bit, but a lot depends on this pair at the crease right now.
Good start from Ayan Khan on the stumps, and they've got a short leg. This is good captaincy. We discussed about this in the previous game. When you're getting wickets, you need to be more attacking. The short leg fielder is a little too far away for my liking. A little scared as well.
Trying to work those arm balls off the back foot. Very, very dangerous. From my memory, Ayan has only been hit for a 6 and a 4, so a lot of dot deliveries there. Oh, trying to pull that away and short leg. As Shoaib had suggested, get him in there. He's very lucky that didn't tonk him on the helmet there. My goodness.
Well, he was almost, as soon as the batsman was on the back foot, he had turned his back towards the batsman. Does not want to get injured. I think it's Mohammad Ikram who's been given that responsibility.
Good delivery there. Yes, it does look like it's Mohammad Ikram wearing that blue helmet.
को
44 for 3. Hitting the splice of the bat, and there you can see rushing onto the pitch. And he's dropped his sunnies. Pick them up, mate.
And a nice helmet again. Army helmet.
It looks like something out of Fortnite, to be honest.
PUBG, maybe.
Oh, lovely lofted extra cover drive this time from Shahid Gill. It's going to race away for 4. Yes, it does. Top shot.
Well, a good ball to end the over. 12 overs gone. A good boundary for Akhil. He's got that from outside off and has played that over the cover fielder. 4 runs for him and the team.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Matiullah Khan to continue then. Shahid Gill with a lovely lofted extra cover drive. And Akhil Das is going to be on strike. Oh, not getting into the line of that one. That's a bit risky. Matiullah Khan is looking to pepper Akhil with some short balls. And good to see, he also has a short leg in place. .48 for 3. The run rate has really dried up. Once again, there you can see persistent short ball bowling. There he is, Mohammad Ikram in the PUBG helmet, as my co-commentator has described. Very, you can't miss him in the field out there. And honestly, if he's going to be fielding in that zone, you need to have some camouflage like he does on his helmet. But the color is not quite matching the grass.
Outside it off, pulled. Is there a fielder who can take that catch? Yes, there is. Akif Raja takes another one. Wicket falling as like a pack of cards. Abu Dhabi 48 for 4 now.
This is extremely poor batting here. You know the plan. You know they're going to bowl short. There's a short leg in place. There's a mid-wicket in place. And you still go for that pull. Spliced up and a straightforward catch for Akif Raja. My goodness, Akhil Das, you can do a lot better than that. Gone for naught in 6 deliveries. And like my co-commentator has mentioned, they're falling like a pack of cards. Look at that, was way too quick for him. Went straight up in the air. There were 3 fielders within the circle on the leg side. And Matiullah Khan executing that plan to perfection. And the smile, big smile on Akif Raja's face says it all. And once again, is the captain of Abu Dhabi, number 99, coming in the face of a collapse. He's made 167 runs in the tournament. He's been fantastic in every single game. And this is the 5th time he's coming into bat in a crisis mode. He's been given so many opportunities to bat out there that he's become one of the top 5 run getters in the tournament. Team Abu Dhabi just not learning from their mistakes. It's a steep learning curve at this level. You're playing against the cream of the crop of the UAE cricket scene. But if you fail 5 times out of 5, then you need to re-examine what you're doing wrong. You have to make corrections. The whole world is watching. These matches are being broadcasted live on Dubai Sports, live streamed on YouTube, and people are keeping an eye on you. We've seen lads from the UAE domestic scene getting picked up for training with the IPL, being selected in PSL, playing in Canada, playing in all sorts of leagues in franchise cricket all over the world. So you have to grab these opportunities, and Team Abu Dhabi have failed to do so. Nicely sliced away behind point. Third man is giving chase. And they'll just get one. That is poor running. That was an easy 2.
Well, very well said there, Ahmed. You're right about Abu Dhabi. They've been below par. And especially with the players, it's not like they don't have the skill. It's just that they've not been able to execute and play to their potential. Matiullah, on the other hand, has been exceptional. 4.4 overs, 14 for 2. 49 for 4 Ikram still out there. Change of helmet for him. The camouflage isn't working.
Absolutely. Short ball, a bit too short this time from Mati. And that is certainly going to be given as a wide. It's almost near his feet, to be honest, the way the ball is pitched. Short leg. My goodness. All fun and games out there.
Well, Ikram is in a very awkward position, sitting at that short leg field position, because that's not how you will be able to take a catch. In case the catch comes to you, you will be in no position to move whatsoever.
I don't think he's has any interest in taking any catches. He's purely in survival mode. Oh, good full delivery there from Matiullah. A sucker ball, as they like to call it. 13 overs gone, 49 for 4. Akif Raja 1 for 20 in his 4 overs. Then Matiullah Khan back for his second spell, and he's taken 2 wickets immediately, 2 for 14. And Ayan Khan, the steady, reliable champion, young left-arm orthodox bowler, 1 for 15 in his 4. He's tied at the top with Sanchit Sharma of the D50 for the top wicket takers. And you can see the follow wickets, an immediate collapse from 44 for 1. They've gone to 49 for 4. So Team Abu Dhabi just not showing the capability of batting 50 overs consistently or completely at that stage. A change in the bowling then. Ayan Khan has been taken off, and it's the signature backwards cap of Sharjah skipper Rohan Mustafa. 4 wickets in the tournament for him. Excellent economy rate. Oh, this is short and hammered over square leg. And it's gone all the way for 6. Way, way back.
Well, an absolute beauty of a shot on the back foot. Just waited and then pulled it nicely into the cow corner region. Umair Ali Khan could just see the ball sailing over. And Rohan Mustafa has been hit for a 6.
Proper drag down ball there, a loosener from Rohan. That's much more like it. Right outside off. Good flight and steady line.
Yes, good forward defense again from the batsman.
So Rohan has settled in quite nicely here. 55 for 4. The 50 has finally come up for Team Abu Dhabi. They were looking so good at one stage with Sahil and Osama at the crease. Clip towards square leg. Wasim Bari there.
Sweep shot comes in, and there is a fielder there. Umair Ali Khan will stop that, but a good shot again from Shahid.
Nicely executed, but a bit risky if there was a square leg in place. Fayaz Ahmed though, he's been the lone warrior for Team Abu Dhabi in every single game. Let's see if he has one more long innings in him today. It must be frustrating as a captain to have your top order failing time and again. Oh, jammed onto his pads, a bit of a stifled appeal. 14 overs gone, 56 for 4.
Yes, you can see in the replay came in late, his bat. Fayaz Ahmed just a little rusty since it's the start of the innings. He will need to middle a few balls to set himself in.
Matiullah Khan edged past the fly slip. Third man is giving a chase and he does really, really well. I think it's Ahmed Tariq out there. Electric in the outfield.
Well, he came, as you rightly said, in a flash, like a flash, and got the ball and threw it back to the keeper. 1 run will be added to the total. Fayaz Ahmed is now on strike. Matiullah is getting an extended run of a bowling spell here.
And once again, that fly slip tactic, Shoaib, really don't enjoy that. Oh, in the air a bit, extra cover. What fantastic direct hit from Akif Raja, my goodness. He's in the action today.
Well, he hasn't bowled very well, but fielded absolutely wonderfully. Fayaz Ahmed, meanwhile, is enjoying his time out there in the middle.
Yes, always has a smile on his face, even when his team is always in crisis. Nicely worked to Ayan Khan. So you have Akif Raja, Ayan Khan, Rohan Mustafa, Umair Ali Khan, Ahmed Tariq. This Sharjah team is looking like a champion side.
Yes, clearly Sharjah and Fujairah for me are the favourites in this D50 edition. Emirates Blues are also a very strong side, but they lack a little bit of experience in that combination. But Sharjah and Fujairah have a good mix of talent and experience. So that's why these two teams are the lead runners in this edition of T50.
Yes, it might be the rematch of the Emirates D10 final, where Vritya Arvind played a sensational innings, as did Chirag Suri. So those two stars are missing in this tournament, but somebody else can grab the headlines. Let's see who it will be. If they make it to the final, of course. A long way to go just yet. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Or I am at least. Oh, beauty! Just held its line. Fayaz chased it. And narrowly going past the outside edge.
Yes, no footwork at all from Fayaz, and that's why the ball beating the edge of the bat. He needs to move those feet, especially the front foot, towards the ball and then go for it. If you are just pushing your hands through, you're always living dangerously.
It's been a very, very good spell from Matiullah. Good response. Oh, and he's bowled him! Matiullah Khan has bowled the delivery of the tournament. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain of Abu Dhabi, has been knocked over for a duck.
Well, again, same mistake from Fayaz Ahmed. No footwork at all. Just a push of the bat, and that around the wicket ball from Matiullah has done the trick again. Just coming in slightly and then hitting the top of off stump. This is an absolutely peach of a delivery from Matiullah. He gets another wicket. He's in prime form. Fayaz Ahmed has to walk back on a duck after facing 8 deliveries.
Thank you, Ahmed. So we have a look at that delivery again. Fayaz Ahmed, a rare failure. Maybe tired of carrying this Abu Dhabi batting for the last 5 games. It's not easy driving up and down from Abu Dhabi to come to these matches. But Abu Dhabi should not be in a hurry. There's no rush hour on the way back home today, Shoaib. Don't think they are in any mood to bat out the full 50 overs.
Half the team back in the hut for Abu Dhabi. Sharjah all over Abu Dhabi now. Sharjah in a commanding position. Well, let's have a look at the highlights of yesterday's performance
from man of the match Maruf Merchant. He's only 16 years old and he broke the back of the Dubai batting lineup. They were looking good for the chase, but he was absolutely brilliant with the ball, getting the wickets of Amir Hamza, Bilal Chima, Lakshman Manjrekar, the strongest batsman of the Dubai lineup. Muhammad Hassan falling to Maruf as well. So he literally got all the main batsmen of the Dubai lineup. Second fifer.
Hello, 1, 2, 3. Hello, Ayan. Ayan Khan is good.
There were a couple of catches dropped in his bowling as well, but he was still very good, picking up the 5 wickets. So it was a brilliant performance there by Maruf. And he could have easily had 6 or 7 wickets, Shoaib, even though there were 2 catches dropped in his bowling. He was magnificent.
Yes, he was absolutely brilliant with the ball last night, getting a fifer. Meanwhile, most sixes. Number 1, overtaking Asif Khan, is Amir Hamza from Team Dubai. Played a gem of an innings yesterday, but then 1 shot too many against Maruf. He's on 12 sixes, Asif Khan on 11, Alishan Sharfu on 10. Shahnawaz Khan has hit 8, and Fayaz Ahmed from Abu Dhabi will be on 7 because he's out for a duck today, so no chances for him to increase that tally of sixes.
Well, Amir Hamza, who's been on and off in these D series of tournaments, finally showing his caliber and class. That's a very good list. Amir Hamza, Asif Khan, Alishan Sharfu, and Shahnawaz Khan making his debut in the 50-over format. As Rohan comes into bowl really quickly. As commentators, this is the toughest job. Speaking about the match when Rohan Mustafa is bowling, because as you can see, before I can finish the thought, he's finished 2 balls.
Yes, you've just joined the commentators club. We've been facing this problem since the last 1 year and a half. When Rohan Mustafa is bowling, you can't be talking about anything else.
Another dot ball. Well, it's a very nice club to be a part of. Absolutely loved the experience so far with Ahmed Khwaja and yourself, Shoaib.
Well, the pleasure has been ours. It's good to have you in the comm box. Some great conversations.
Well done, Ronnie.
Another straight delivery, dot ball. Shahid had risked a chance towards Rohan, hit him for 4, but after that, it's just been dead batting. So the drinks break, I think the message is try to bat out the full 50 overs.
Yes, that should be the plan now for Abu Dhabi because they're tottering at 58 for 5. 16 overs gone, Abu Dhabi 58 for 5.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
We're back with Waqas Gohar taking strike. He's a solid hitter. I think even he must be wondering what he's doing on the pitch on the 15th over.
Oh yes, absolutely. Nobody expected this kind of batting performance from Abu Dhabi. We know that they are a little slow, but they know how to keep their wickets intact, play the longer format. But today, That's not been the case. They've been losing wickets in almost every alternate over. 5 wickets in the first 15 overs. And Waqas is out there in the middle now.
Well, Shoaib, they're ending the tournament the way they started it. They had a very poor outing with the bat in their first game against Dubai. They were all out for about 105 odd runs. But that time they had Adil Raza, who had caused a middle order collapse for Dubai. Matiullah comes into bowl, second delivery of the 16th over. So it'll be interesting to see where they end up today with the bat. But with this star-studded batting lineup of Sharjah, don't expect any collapses. They'll go hell for leather from ball 1 and try to win this with a big run rate as well and keep that top spot.
Yes, Sharjah will retain the top spot. Most probably, highly likely that they will win this game because Abu Dhabi are not helping themselves. 58 for 5. Half the team back in the hut in the top 5. Obviously, Waqas is the batting all-rounder, in fact a bowling all-rounder. So he's been asked to come out and play the remaining 33 overs. An uphill task.
Good delivery there, short of length. He's bowling with a lot of pace, Matiullah. He's in his fifth over, beg your pardon, of a spell. So long, extended spell by him, and he's found his rhythm. He's really enjoying himself now.
Yes, he's in great rhythm. Matiullah, 6.4 overs, taken 3 wickets, given away just 15 runs. Expect a Yorker or a full delivery now. He's kept 3-4 deliveries short. And there you see a fuller delivery.
Well, the delivery was exactly what you wanted. Full, just not in the stumps. Wide outside off, and he just poked at it. Lucky not to get an edge. But had that delivery been in the stumps, things would have been very different because he was very late at the ball, Waqas Gohar. He's faced the 5 deliveries, still to get off the mark. And Matiullah is looking good to bowl a maiden. Last ball of the 17th over coming up. In the stumps, but well played there by Waqas. So maiden over by Matiullah Khan. Abu Dhabi reeling at 58 for 5 in 17 overs.
So the Abu Dhabi scorecard not looking too great. Mohammad Rian out for a duck. Akhil Das, Fayaz Ahmed all going out cheaply. Not scoring at all in this game. 17 overs gone, 58 for 5. With me in the com box now is Ahmad Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Yes, a very sorry looking scorecard once again. And their linchpin, their key anchor player Fayaz gone for a duck thanks to a sensational delivery from from Matiullah Khan. Ayan back into the attack to continue. Oh, going for that paddle sweep. The slip fielder was aware. Fayaz Ahmed giving chase. And they will pick up 2. Just keep an eye on Fayaz. He was moving immediately. Look at that. Brilliant stuff. And just paddled over the keeper by Shahid Gill. He's batting fairly well. But the team is in dire straits. 60 for 5. Oh, inside edge off the bat. Ayan was looking excited, but it hit bat first before perhaps brushing the pad. Once again, a beautiful arm ball you can see. Oh, that was oh so close. My goodness. Ayan was almost in business once again. 1 for 17 in his 5th over. So reliable. At such a young age, he's a key player for Team Sharjah and Rohan Mustafa. Waqas Gohar solidly behind that. The ball just gripped a touch, so he had to open the face of the bat. But he's an attacking cricketer. He won't waste time at the crease. He'll get on with the game.
Yes, Ayan Khan getting a wicket today and has been very economical. As you can see, the short leg way too far away. The ball won't carry till there. Needs to stand a little close in. That is a position for a fast bowler, that short leg.
Absolutely, Shoaib, but perhaps it's just there to create pressure rather than really take a catch. You see it quite rarely in white ball cricket. Oh, trapped on the pads, but down the leg side. 18 overs gone, 61 for 5. Four bowlers used so far by Rohan Mustafa. Akif Raja 1 for 20. Went for a bit of tap but did pick up a wicket. Matiullah Khan in his return spell has been fantastic. 3 for 15 in his 7 overs. Broke the back of the Abu Dhabi batting lineup. Ayan Khan 1 for 18. Old reliable, young reliable rather. And Rohan Mustafa just the 2 overs so far. None for 8. So it will be interesting to see who is the 5th bowler they bring on. And I think they are making that change right now. It's going to be the big burly all-rounder Umair Ali Khan, who's coming into the attack. Bowled some seam-up deliveries. And he could perhaps use the bounce in this pitch, pardon me, Shoaib.
Yes, 4 innings, 88 runs, 2 wickets. Economy of 3.88, Umair Ali Khan. Starts off outside off, played towards the cover fielder, no run.
Steady start for Umair as well. Tell us a bit more about him, Shoaib.
Well, he's been around Umair Ali Khan for quite some time. He's also played for the UAE 5 years back, if I'm not mistaken, around the 2014. My memory serves me correct. He's been in the setup. And as you know, we've seen him in the D10s and the D20s. He's an impact player. He knows and he likes to be in the thick of things. He believes in himself, is always high on confidence, and he thinks that he can pull off anything, and that is something that is a rare skill to have.
Nicely glided, but straight to Fayaz Ahmed, who's moved towards gully. So trying to exploit that extra bounce in this pitch. And yes, self-belief. That's the core tenet of any sportsman. You need to have confidence in yourself before anybody else.
You're right, and Umair Ali Khan has loads of self-belief and confidence. Just one aspect that he can and he should be looking to improve is his fitness. He can be a little quicker, a little leaner, a little fitter will do him a lot of good. So that is something that he should actually work on.
Good delivery once again coming into the batter. A maiden there from Umair Ali Khan to start. 19 overs gone, 61 for 5. Taking a look at the most runs in the Emirates D50 so far, Asif Khan of Ajman ruling the roost, 250s and a century to his name. Ali Shan Sharfu as well, the young champion, captain of Emirates Blues, has a century in the tournament as well, batting really well. Got a 50 in his opening game too. Waqas Gohar this time drags it towards mid-wicket. And Ahmed Tariq, the young charge out there, patrolling the boundary ropes.
Yes, Ayan Khan is looking for wickets. That is a good approach. Sweep coming out, up in the air, will land safely, I think. Yes, just behind the keeper. A fine leg fielder would have taken that catch, but there's no fine leg in place. So a lucky escape, a survival mode on for this batsman here.
Yes, that's a low percentage shot, trying to sweep from outside off. Thankfully, fine leg was not in the region to take that catch. He's really working on Waqas Gohar's patience. 1 run of 12 deliveries. He favors that slog sweep and power hit down the ground a lot. Only a matter of time, I feel. Off the back foot in the air and into the hands of Ahmed Tariq at mid-on. Another wicket has gone down for Team Abu Dhabi.
Well, that has been the story for Team Abu Dhabi. He is smiling. He doesn't feel that he's done anything wrong. Just a top edge fielder inside the circle. And he takes a simple catch there. Waqas Gohar is out for 1 of 13 deliveries. Ayan gets another wicket. Abu Dhabi in all sorts of trouble.
The ball just kind of sat in on the pitch, didn't get to the batter in time. He was early through his shot, and honestly that's a very poor dismissal, but that's been the state of affairs for Team Abu Dhabi throughout this D50 tournament. And a good smart catch taken there by Ahmed Tariq at mid-on. 63 for 6, my goodness, it's been a complete no-show, even by Abu Dhabi standards. And coming in now is the tall, burly, outswing fast bowler. Number 69 on his back, Ghulam Murtaza. 33 runs in the tournament, and you can see he's had to play an innings in every single game. So he's had a lot of time out there in the middle, more than he would have liked. And we're barely even at the halfway stage of this Abu Dhabi innings, and they're 6 down. That man, Ayan Khan, now he's ruling the roost. He's right on top of the top wicket takers in the D50. He's gone past Sanchit. So that's a brilliant competition going on there.
Yes, Ayan Khan among the top wicket takers in this edition. And as you rightly said, there is a healthy competition between all these bowlers, and it's good to see young bowlers in that lineup. Now there's a slip and a short gully. Is that it's almost a gully.
Ghulam Murtaza has those long levers. Can he compose himself? No, he can't. Big hit towards mid-wicket. And it will just about land safely. In fact, it's gone all the way for 6 thanks to the wind.
Yes, you were right. Murtaza doesn't like to hang around. Just comes straight down the pitch. Plays it over the mid-on fielder. He knows the fielder is inside the circle, so that gives him the license to go for a big hit. Taking the attack to the opposition here, Ghulam Murtaza.
And just like the number on his back, the team score has moved on to 69. But 6 down, my goodness. Now this man on screen, Shahid Gill, he's on 17 of 30. It will be interesting to see what his approach will be. He needs to hang in there, drag this out. And there you can see Ayan Khan, the young champion, left arm orthodox bowler of Team Sharjah. 11 wickets, ruling the roost. As Umair Ali Khan continues from the other end.
Yes, it's good to see these young bowlers in the top 5. Umair Ali Khan pulled a maiden the previous over, has been brought into the attack. Shahid on 17 of 31. Bowls a very consistent line and length, Umair Ali Khan. He likes to bowl in that good length area.
And the best part about his bowling is his adaptability. In some games, they've played 4 spinners and he's had to take the new ball. So he's been a bit more aggressive. Today, they have Akif Raja, Matiullah Khan ahead of him, so he knows his role in the side. Oh, inside edge onto the pads. He's just sticking to his line and length, trying to work that 4th stump line. Nothing flash, nothing spectacular, and building pressure from one end. So you need an experienced all-rounder who can take on multiple roles, and he is exactly that. As our lead comms, Mr. Abdurrahman, giving some orders. He's a dictator out here.
Yes, he's lining himself for an interview for his show, The Outside Edge with Abdul Rahman Tariq. You can watch that during the innings break.
Absolutely, creating some fabulous content here for the Emirates Cricket Board, who have been generous patrons of this tournament. And it's been a top quality showdown, I would say. A lot of excellent performances, the likes of Asif Khan, Alishan Sharfu, Sanchit Sharma, Ayan Khan, Amir Hamza, to name a few, have really shone and really made their mark.
Absolutely right. Top class cricket on display, and some top class officials and support staff doing the job here for Emirates D50 and UAE Emirates Cricket Board. You can see the scorer. 21 overs gone, Abu Dhabi 69 for 6.
Back-to-back maidens there from Umair Ali Khan.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Ayan Khan to continue then. 11 wickets in the tournament and definitely looking for some more. 2 for 26 so far in his 6 overs.
Well, he's been clinical, hasn't he, Ayan? Not a big turner of the ball, but very accurate. A good thinking cricketer. And also is very handy with the bat.
Trying to punch that away off the back foot this time. Yes, he bowls within his limits, within his limitations. And that Abu Dhabi dugout looking quite sad, quite morose right now. Oh! Lovely flight there. You can see he's working to trap Ghulam Murtaza, bowling into his pads. So when he throws it up outside off, he'll have a dip at it. You never know what's going to happen.
Big shot coming. That's what I can feel from Murtaza. He's played a few dot balls too many for his temperament. There you go. Big hit coming, I said, and big hit it is. Up in the air and just falling short of the fielder. Lucky escape for Ghulam Murtaza.
My goodness, that ball was in the air for an absolute age. The wind pulled it back this time. And long on and mid-wicket were hunting it down. But unbelievably, right between the two of them. Fantastic camera work.
This time on the back foot, played in the gap. And good fielding effort. Very well done. Hassan Isakhel is the fielder. World-class father. And now an excellent fielding effort from Hassan Isakhel, proving that he too is very good in the field. Good commitment, good effort. Nicely done. Good cricket overall.
Absolutely brilliant from Hassan Nabi Isakhel. He dropped a sitter in his previous game, was very, very disheartened and disappointed after the game. And now he's giving his absolute 200% in the field. Hunted that ball down and pulled it in. There you can see Ayan Khan, Sanchit Sharma, the young all-rounder as well. Sabir Rao and Shiraz Ahmed have been picked up to bowl in the practice sessions for the IPL. And young Aditya Shetty, right up there as well. The young leggy, very, very talented, very, very promising.
Yes, Sabir Rao and Aditya Shetty both being picked for the IPL net bowlers. Sabir Rao is picked up by KKR, Kolkata Knight Riders. He'll be bowling to Andre Russell in the nets, who you just saw in the commercial. That's where the winners play, he said. And Aditya Shetty has been picked up by Punjab Kings. So you won't be seeing them in this edition of Emirates T50, but we hope that they do well in the nets and learn as much as they can, because it's a great place to learn. Was fortunate enough to be a net bowler myself in 2014 when the IPL teams were here, and trust me, it is such a great experience. Absolutely wonderful.
Truly, especially for a young bloke like Aditya Shetty, who's new to the game, only in his teens. My goodness, what an opportunity to just learn and rub shoulders with the greats of the game. Meanwhile, Umair Ali Khan has bowled 2.4 overs and yet to concede a run. So that is another mini story to follow. Will he even concede a run off his bowling?
Yes, it will be interesting to see. As you can see, some familiar faces. Najib Umar, the coach of UAE women's team, and you also had Chaya Mughal, who was also currently a part of the UAE men's women's team. So some dignitaries there out there on your screens.
Absolutely. They're here for an outside edge special with Abdurrahman Tariq, so looking forward to watching that. And there you go, finally some runs of Umair Ali Khan's bowling. He went for that full Yorker, bowled it too much down the leg side, so only the single. 23 overs gone, 73 for 6.
बारी ले तो हमें तो ये चाहिए नहीं कि तू बारी ले बारी ऊपर आना है कौन सा शॉट मार मार शॉट क्या कर रहे कौन सी क्रिकेट है यार तुम लोग कौन सी यार कम तो मैंने कहा
Ayan Khan to continue then, looking to create some gap between him and Sanchit. Oh, inside edge. My goodness, how close was that, Shoaib?
Well, that was close. Slower in the air from Ayan, and pitching in line, getting some turn. There you see. But the bat in front of the pad. So that was a good technique from the batsman.
Rohan Mustafa has moved into slip. He's having plenty of chatter out there. It's fun to listen to from the stump mic. And Khalid Shah also supporting his bowler.
Yes, you can see some sledging going on from Rohan Mustafa. He's getting impatient. He wants to get this team all out as soon as possible. Again, a sweep shot coming out of the bat of Shahid. Looking for two, and will get them easily.
Good technique there on attempting that run out. Khalid Shah, once again, that paddle sweep off the gloves, off the splice of the bat. Rohan Mustafa with a hard chase. And Khalid Shah using that new technique of executing runouts, the Bob Woolmer method as they call it. When you get in front of the stump and you just swing with it with your momentum of your hips. But good running there from Shahid Gill. 20 of 46 now. Ayan Khan being tested here. Can he pry a wicket out here again once more?
Wait on.
Foolish delivery. Safely behind that is Shahid. So he has a decent game plan in place. Anything on the stumps, I'm going to block. Anything that is outside, I'll sweep. "24 overs done and dusted. 76 for 6. There you see the top 5 run getters in the Emirates D50 2021. Asif Khan, 250s and a century in his 4 matches. He's been in red hot form. 334 runs. Ali Shan Sharfu, the captain of Emirates Blues, a 50 and a century to his name in the tournament. 267 runs. Amir Hamza, 250s. Very, very consistent scorer for Team Dubai. Batting up the order. Ansh Tandon as well, supporting his captain, Emirates Blues. Vice captain there. And Fayaz Ahmed, the captain of Abu Dhabi, finally failed today. Unfortunately, got a beauty from Matiullah Khan, but he can be very proud of his efforts in this tournament.
Meanwhile, it's Umair Ali Khan to continue the 25th over. Murtaza and Shahid out there in the middle. Shahid playing an important knock, 20 of 48 deliveries.
This is a new matchup. Shahid Gill has been facing Umair consistently. Now it's Ghulam. Oh, nicely flicked away. Elegantly done. They're pushing for 2. No, they'll just stick to 1.
Yeah, this time it was on the pad, so easy pickings for Murtaza. Just helping it towards backward square leg. 1 run added to the total. Abu Dhabi now 77 for 6. A Yorker and a wild throw from Umair.
I don't think he was aiming for the 3 stumps there. My goodness. Look at that. Good foolish delivery. Shahid solidly behind that, and well, that's not on. Come on, Umair. Either your aim is very bad or you were aiming for something else.
Yes, just a wild throw there. This time outside off. The fielder's inside the circle on the offside for some reason. And that is a good shot. We'll get a couple more. You need to have a sweeper cover, especially when Umair is bowling, because he tends to bowl outside off. So that fielder needs to be on the circle.
Well, one thing we can certainly say is that Shahid Gill is frustrating Team Sharjah here. He's playing a very composed knock under the circumstances. That was a nice square cut for a couple. Oh, that ball kept a touch low, but he got enough of the bat down to it. Khalid Shah's expression says it all. Look at that, just jagging in, and oh, I think it hit the bat and pad simultaneously, but perhaps outside the line. Very, very close. Pulled away this time through mid-wicket. There is a sweeper out there, so only a single. So this mini battle between Shahid Gill and Umair Ali Khan is proving to be quite entertaining. Ghulam has hit a couple of boundaries in his 11. He has shown the ability to hang around. Gotten a bit of a promotion in the batting line today, batting at 8. Down the ground, he swings for the fences and he's absolutely nailed it for 6.
Well, what a good flow of the bat. You could see it was like a baseball swing and middling it from the meat of the bat. Look at that front foot, clearing his front foot and then straight down the ground. High and handsome. Ghulam Murtaza gets a 6.
My goodness, our cameraman at the top of that side screen was in serious danger there. But a beautiful shot there. 86 for 6 at the halfway stage then. Let's talk a bit about the team on show here, Shoaib. As look how far that ball has travelled. My goodness, into the second oval. Matiullah Khan taking his sweet time getting it back. But when your team is in a bit of a losing streak, in a bit of a funk, how do you pull yourself out of it? How do you motivate yourself? How do you get back to winning ways?
Well, it's important that you stick around as a team. I think that is what I feel is missing in this Abu Dhabi setup. You are not playing as a team. You have some individuals who are playing well, and I feel that most of these players are looking to perform on an individual basis, trying to focus a lot more on their individual contributions than rather than playing as a team and gelling well together. So I think that 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 bond is not there among the players, and that is very important if you want to play a team game like cricket. You need to have players who can believe each other and who can trust each other. And I think that is something that Abu Dhabi needs to work on. They need to have a close core set of players and then work around them. And that is missing with Abu Dhabi. They don't have a core of 5-6 regular players. Every time, every edition, you see a set of new players coming in and trying their luck.
Very well explained there, Shoaib. Meanwhile, Rizwan CP has come into bowl, has 6 wickets to his name in this tournament. So he's been very handy as well. One of the candidates for player of the tournament as well, making runs with the bat consistently and picking up wickets for his captain as well. The unlucky number for the Aussies, 87 for Team Abu Dhabi right now. Oh, big googly there, and how has that missed the off stump? My goodness. Extremely close.
Well, Rizwan CP has been brought into the attack, and very, very close to that off stump. Murtaza had no clue where the ball was going, and it also kept low. Expect a wicket here because CP is slower in the air. Expect Murtaza to go for it. This time outside off. Cut will get a single.
Yes, when you give flight to a lower order batter, they just can't resist. They need to have a dip. This time though, look at that, extremely close. Rizwan CP, a solid performer for Team Sharjah. Oh, bit of a stifled appeal, but perhaps going down leg.
Yes, clearly going down leg. Shahid on 24 of 53. He's had a good outing out there in the middle. But the contest will be between Rizwan and Murtaza. Likes to flight the ball. Full toss delivery. Swept nicely, but will not go all the way. It's a big boundary on the onside, and the outfield is thick as well, so the ball doesn't actually fly off the carpet. And just a couple of runs.
Yes, there was no square leg. There was a deep mid-wicket in place for Shahid. So it was relatively well placed, not perfectly timed. Good top spinner this time to end the over. 26 overs gone. Abu Dhabi are 90 for 6.
So a very sorry looking Abu Dhabi scorecard. Rian out for a duck. Akhil Das, Fayaz Ahmed, Waqas Goer all going out cheaply. And Abu Dhabi in deep, deep trouble with Ayan Khan to continue. Ayan Khan originally from India. Goa, a very happy place. Good place to be, especially if you're looking for a vacation. Ahmed, I wish we could have invited you to India because it would have been great to explore India together.
Well, you can always invite me. They might not let me through though. Ghulam Murtaza meanwhile not allowing Ayan Khan to get through with those arm balls. Oh, off the back foot, have to be careful. He's a big fella. Likes to plonk that front foot down and slap it over cow corner. Needs to be careful there.
Well, he's the only batsman, Abu Dhabi batsman who's scoring at more than 100. He's on 18 of 15 now after that dot ball. Expect another big shot here. Only dealing in boundaries. Here you go. Straight down the ground. Cleared and cleared well. Ghulam Murtaza, you beauty. This is an absolutely belter of a shot straight down the ground. And he's taking on Ayan Khan. Ayan is not a part-time bowler. He is their main bowler. And Ghulam Murtaza is definitely taken a liking towards him.
Excellent footwork there. Got to the pitch of the ball. And that free swing of the bat. He's a powerful, big, well-built lad. Absolutely hammered it. It lasered away for 6. And my goodness, this is a fun battle going on right now. Off the back foot this time. Nicely punched towards long on. So showing some temperament as well. Fair play.
Nice. I like this innings from Murtaza. A fearless innings, which is something that Abu Dhabi has been missing. They need somebody at the top who plays like that in the opening overs. Puts pressure on the bowlers. Now Ayan is thinking. And that is what you want as a batting side. The dot ball to end the over. 27 gone. 97 for 6. So the bowling card for Sharjah. Akif Raja bowling 4, getting a wicket. Matiullah Khan has been absolutely brilliant with the ball in his hand. 3 wickets for him. Ayan Khan has bowled 9 overs already. And I think he might just complete his full quota of 10. Given away 39, taken 2 wickets. Ruan Mustafa bowling 2. Umair Ali Khan bowling 4. And Rizwan CP bowling that 1 over.
Yes, a good balance to the Sharjah bowling lineup. They have seamers, they have leg spinners, a bit of left arm orthodox as well. And Rohan Mustafa, well, he can bowl pretty much everything. If you ask him to bowl with his feet, he could probably do that as well.
Yes, you're right. Bowls seam up, bowls off spinners, Yorkers. Meanwhile, it's Rizwan who continues. Another single from Murtaza to Shahid.
Yes, Shahid has done the anchor role here quite well, while Murtaza has counter-attacked. A good combination of fire and ice here for Team Abu Dhabi at the crease. Oh, extra bounce there on that googly. My goodness, that could have flicked his glove. Rizwan CP with a big beaming smile. He enjoyed that one.
Oh yes, a lot of revs on that delivery. Look at Rizwan CP. After bowling the delivery, he's got 2-3 seconds for the ball to land. And he's looking and standing and having a drink while the ball lands. So much time, so much flight. Again a full toss, swept over the square leg. Will it go all the way this time? No, it won't.
Once again, bringing out that paddle sweep. Shahid Gill. Perhaps could have waited for the full toss to develop, but he committed to the shot. The top edge, rolling away and 100 up at long last for Team Abu Dhabi. So some modicum of respectability being put on the scorecard for them. It's taken 27.5 overs and 6 wickets, unfortunately. That is the major talking point.
Yes, this time it's outside off. Cut straight to Ayan. No run there.
Do you think Rizwan is trying all these variations, or he's struggling to maintain control today?
No, that's how he normally bowls. He bowls with a lot of variations. Sometimes he'll flight the ball really well, and then sometimes there's a quicker one. Then he also bowls the the one that we just saw, the wrong one, the googly. So he likes to mix it up.
And the best part about his quirky action is that you really can't pick if it's the googly or the leg break. He bowls it with such a side arm. You can't really spot the wrist position. Pulled away over cow corner this time. But there is a mid-wicket in place. Hassan Nabi Sakhel with a good throw. Chance for a run out. But they've just about made it back.
Thank you.
Yes, good running between the wickets.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Right then, a sorry tale for Team Abu Dhabi once again. Mohammad Ryan gone for naught. Sahil Haryani 10 for 36. Osama Hassan Shah was looking good. 26 of 23. Once again trapped in front by Ayan. Shahid Gill is battling out there. He's moved into the 30s. But Akil Das and Fayaz Ahmed, the two ducks in the middle, have really put Team Abu Dhabi on the back foot. Waqas Gohar was caught at mid-on. And Ghulam Murtaza has looked positive out there. Striking the ball well, has hit a few booming sixes. And he's supporting Shahid Gill out there. Akif Raja then reintroduced into the attack. Edged and taken. Khalid Shah with an absolutely blinding catch. Diving to his right. Takes one of the catches of the tournament.
Well, what a great catch that is. Khalid Shah, we were talking about his glove work and his keeping skills behind the stumps. But that catch will silence all his critiques. Going to his left and taking a good catch. Well done. In fact, to his right and taking a good catch. So another wicket falls. Akif Raja gets another wicket. This is big wicket of Ghulam Murtaza. 26 of 19. And Abu Dhabi lose their 6th wicket.
Superb captaincy there from Rohan Mustafa. He's had enough of his medium pacers and spinners. He's like, let me bring on my premier pacer, Akif Raja. Try to produce a wicket. And immediately first ball, he produces that. And a stunning catch by young Khalid Shah. That will give him a lot of confidence. He has been one of the standout wicket keepers in the tournament. So the new batter coming in for Abu Dhabi. They are 7 down, unfortunately, so are very much into the tail. Shahid Gill on the left of your screen, still out there. Abdul Malik getting his debut in the Emirates D50. Rohan Mustafa clearly friendly with all of them. Brilliant sportsman spirit.
He's just asking these players to go play freely and throw their wicket so that they can bat.
Oh, I thought he was encouraging them.
Well, that's what Rohan Mustafa must be telling them. They're just in their ears, you know. Try to go for some big hits. Show me how you hit sixes and can you hit a six? All these questions, you know, to play with the minds of these players. Akif Raja gets another wicket. Got the wicket in the first over that he bowled today. And then got a wicket in the first over of his second spell.
Yes, it's been a productive day for the seamers for Team Sharjah, Akif Raja and Matiullah Khan. They had been on the outside looking in for a couple of games. And now they will feel a lot better about themselves and be in solid contention for selection in the semi-finals. 102 for 7. 2 for 20 is Akif. Oh, inside edge past the stumps, and Khalid Shah does well.
That was so close to the stumps. It could have crashed into the stumps with the ball getting the inside edge of the bat. There you see just the under edge, and good work again from Khalid Shah. Managing to stop the ball.
Abdul Malik not getting in the line of that ball. Shouldering arms to that one, a bit too quick for him, and I think that's the right way to go about things. Shahid Gill on the other end, holding things together for Team Abu Dhabi by the barest of margins. 30 of 62. And at the toss, Rohan Mustafa was quite brash in my opinion, saying we want to bowl them out for 150. Well, he was right. Edged away over the gully fielder, and there's a third man in place though.
Wild swing again from Abdul Malik. A typical tail-ender shot.
Well, I have to remind you, Shoaib, the great legend, West Indian legend Michael Holding says, don't call them tail-enders, call them lower order batters.
Yeah, Wes, you can call them whatever you want.
Absolutely.
But
just
they
a
are
bit too quick for them as Akif.
Exactly, yes. And they are at the end. And the tail is also at the end. So you can call them the tail enders. That's the term that has been used since I can remember watching cricket. This time short over the infield, looking for two, will get them.
Bit of a laboured relay throw there. Actually messed up completely, but no harm done in the end. 29 overs gone. 105 for 7. Taking a look at the highest strike rates in the tournament. Interesting stat there. Sanchit Sharma, 271.4. My goodness, brilliant.
And that's a tail ender there. 271.43. Sanchit Sharma played a gem
Well,
of an
Sanchit
innings.
is going to be very upset with you that you called him a tail ender.
Well, it's nothing to demean. It's not a demeaning word in any way, or a word that lacks respect. It's just that because they come at the end of a batting order, they're called tail enders, and more often than not, they cannot bat. So there's nothing to be offended about.
Well, we'll discuss that with Sanchit when we meet him in the next games. I think we need to invent a new term. You know, keep with the times.
Well, I'm open to suggestions. We just yesterday coined a new word for Shah Rukh's shot. He played a shot which looked like a cut and also like a punch. So we coined the term kapunch.
Well done. Creativity in the com box of the Emirates D50. Oh, big looping googly. Inside edge towards fine leg. So Abdul Malik definitely not going to be batting in the top 3 anytime soon for Team Abu Dhabi. Let me think on that term. I will definitely come up with one that is going to go global, go viral.
Yes, and once it goes viral, you know whom to give credit.
Me, myself and I. Meanwhile, 106 for 7 our Team Abu Dhabi. We're into the 30th over. Rizwan CP continuing. Oh, bit of an edge. Has it been taken? There's a big appeal. But Rohan Mustafa is just fooling with us. The sly fox.
Well, he's such a character. The cap falling, ball hitting the elbow. In fact, the shoulder of Shahid, and then going towards Rohan Mustafa, who takes a catch and pretends that it's a wicket. Another flighted delivery and nicely played by Shahid.
He was shaping up for that sweep once again, but chose to just block it in the end, and Rizwan Sipi was animated. He's landing the ball really well now. It took him a couple of overs to get it right, but now he's looking very, very dangerous.
This time the sweep comes out. Some turn for Rizwan. 106 for 7. 3 more wickets to go. Rizwan looking for a wicket. Punched on the back foot, but there is a fielder there.
30 overs gone, 106 for 7.
So the top 3 bowlers in the list are among the wickets. Akif Raja getting 2, Matiullah getting 3, and Ayan Khan getting 2 wickets.
Akif Raja to continue. Ooh, bowling outside off. Abdul Malik late to react to that. I think Akif Raja definitely needs to bowl within the stumps here. He has a chance of a wicket.
Yes, as it's the tail end that is batting. You need to attack the stumps. You need to get these players to play a few shots. Akif Raja should go for a Yorker. Attack the stumps.
Two for 23 in the day already. This time pitched it up and dragged towards mid-on. So Abdul Malik, he's decided enough of this shouldering arms business. I'm going to swipe across the line.
Yes, and if you're bowling at the stumps, obviously the batsman cannot leave the ball, so he has to go for it. He has to play. He has to commit to a shot. And that is exactly what you want as a bowler.
Can you describe that shot for me, Shoaib?
Well, they are making our lives so difficult. Well, just lining up to play a shot, almost deciding to swing the bat, and then not doing anything at all.
Bit of a check pull or something like that, I'm not sure. A chul. 106 for 7. Slower delivery this time. The off cutter given as a wide, that's a bit harsh from the umpire.
Well, I think it was just on the line, and the line belongs to the umpire. There you see it was almost on the line.
Trying to do too many things in one go, I think, Akif Raja. Just bowl wicket to wicket. I don't think Malik is going to last that long. Nelson on the board.
That's chipped, and Umair Ali Khan dives forward but is not able to reach under the ball. A chance gone down.
Brilliant effort there at mid-on. Leading edge from Abdul Malik. Oh my goodness. Almost took an absolute stunner there, Umair Ali Khan.
Oh, yes, that could have been a catch of the tournament, but not to be. This time shot pulled backward of square leg, and a diving effort will not be enough to stop the ball from going and crossing the boundary. A 4 for Shahid and Team Abu Dhabi.
Lovely swivel pull there from Shahid Gill. Square leg was a bit too square. Wasim Bari there and could not get across. And eventually went for 4.
End of the over. And an entertaining over from Akif Raja.
Taking a look at the points table then, Sharjah ruling the roost. 3 wins out of 4. 0.92 is their net run rate, sitting on 9 points. Ajman is right behind them. 3 wins out of 4. 0.76 their NRR. And Fujairah with that win yesterday against Dubai, also on 9 points. Their net run rate is a bit on the lower side, but Emirates Blues, 2 wins out of 4. Looking relatively secure as well. But Team Dubai still have a chance to make it. It will take some other results to go in their favor, but it's still very possible. Rohan Mustafa, beats the outside edge there. Abdul Malik living dangerously. He's clearly not well versed with the Wisden coaching manual in terms of batting.
Well, interesting call here from Rohan Mustafa. Ayan Khan still has 1 over left. That's out. That's plumb. That's right in front. That should be given. And it has been given. A wicket for Rohan Mustafa. Wicket number 8 for Abu Dhabi. And things are not looking good for Abu Dhabi while Sharjah are having a party out there.
Hit him straight on mid-lane leg. And the umpire took his time to raise the dreaded finger, but it was the correct decision. Abdul Malik looking disappointed, but son, you were right in front. So Rohan Mustafa comes in and does the trick. Abdul Malik gone for 3 of 11. And Sharjah are in dire straits. Right then, Mohammad Noor Wali Khan coming in to bat. He's left-handed, so that adds a bit of a twist to the proceedings. But it has been a very, very abject performance. So taking a look at that team, Dubai, if we take a look at it, Shoaib, they have their final game against Ajman. So if Emirates Blues or Fujairah lose their final game and they get a big victory over Ajman, they can sneak in on net run rate. It is possible. Not Fujairah, pardon me, but Blues. They can sneak in on the net run rate.
Yes, you're right. So Dubai has to win against Ajman by a big margin, and Emirates Blues has to lose against Fujairah. And if that happens, that number 4 spot could see a change. So Rohan Mustafa continuing from around the wicket to the new man, Noor, who is a left-handed batsman, Noor Khan.
Well, he's at least solidly behind the ball, so his defense looks in order. Good to see some young guys getting an opportunity here. 32 overs gone, 117 for 8. Right then, you can see the bowling analysis here for Team Sharjah. Akif Raja still has 4 overs remaining. I think he'll want to have the ball in hand. 2 for 29. Matiullah Khan has 3 wickets to his name. Might be hunting for a 5 for. And Ayan Khan 2 for 39 as well. And he's brought back into the attack to bowl his final over. Very
Yes.
close.
His final over, and he's bowling to Shahid, who doesn't mind playing out this over. It'll be interesting to see. Up in the air, catch it is the call. Clearing the fielder. Ikram was at square leg inside the circle. Just clearing him. Will get a single that will bring the new man, Noor, on strike. It'll be interesting to see how Ayan bowls to this left-handed batsman.
Oh, uppish drive towards extra cover. So Noor has been given the instruction, you just hang in there. Don't play some shots. Support Shahid. And he's doing that diligently here.
Yes, Noor looking good, looking solid. Again, bringing that front foot out and just tapping the ball. Just delaying the inevitable.
Absolutely. End of Ayan Khan's spell for the day then. 2 for 40, so successful for him. And he moves to the top of the charts of the top 5 wicket takers of D50.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Rohan Mustafa, the skipper, to continue. Nicely cut away by Shahid, but straight to backward point. Ali Intizar is on the field. Tall off-break bowler. He's been very effective for Team Sharjah in the previous matches. Shahid Gill still applying himself, still working hard, so credit to him. The problem is, in every game for Abu Dhabi, it's only been one man who has stand up to be counted.
Yes, you've seen that in all Abu Dhabi matches. One player just stands out and performs, but the others just keep falling and not performing to their potential. They all need to click together for Abu Dhabi to actually make an impact in any game. And that's not happening for Abu Dhabi. Meanwhile, it's Rohan Mustafa who's bowling to Shahid with one slip and the mid-off inside the circle.
Oh, going for that reverse sweep. Just goes underneath his bat. And Khalid Shah has the bails off in a flash, but his foot was well behind. Shahid doesn't seem to be a fan of going down the wicket and playing straight. Prefers to just play those paddle sweeps, the orthodox sweep. Over in a flash. 118 for 8 after 34 overs. Take a look at that Abu Dhabi scoring card then. It's not looking good at all. 3 batsmen gone for duck. And they were in the top 6. So that's the biggest issue. Mohammad Rian, Akhil Das and Fayaz. All of them not getting off the mark. Waqas Gohar, only 1 run to his name as well. Change in the bowling then. Matiullah Khan coming back into the attack. Hunting for his fifer. Has 3 wickets to his name. Noor was very late on that front foot defensive shot. So
Matiullah will back himself, bowled an absolute beauty to get the skipper of Team Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed. Round the wicket, got the ball to just hold its line and clip off stump. One of the best wickets of the tournament, I would say. 118 for 8. Short ball this time, flat batted to mid-off, where Ali Intizar is patrolling. He's a tall, lanky off-spin bowler. There he is. And Team Sharjah look well set on their way to get a commanding victory in this game. It'll be 4 wins out of 5 for them. So they're looking hot favourites for the Emirates D50 title. Short ball once again, over the shoulder of Noor, given as a wide. Matiullah rightly looking a bit puzzled. Khalid Shah out there, having a bit of a rest. Let's take a look at that. I think that's a bit harsh, to be very honest. It was over the shoulder of Noor. But it's been a all-round commanding bowling performance from Team Sharjah so far. A lot of bowlers have picked up wickets. Ayan has done well. Akif has done well as this man on screen. Once again, down the leg side, given as a wide. So the umpires getting into the action as well. This one even wider, and that's a fair enough decision. So he's trying to set him up for that fuller delivery by getting him on the back foot. Let's see if Matiullah can execute the plan here. Big full delivery, but he was ready for it. Good batting. .120 for 8. Matiullah to continue. Foolish delivery solidly behind that is Noor Wali. .120 for 8. Matiullah Khan 3 for 17 on the day. Rohan Mustafa working hard in the field. He's picked up a couple of wickets as well. And good to see Noor Khan giving him able support. He's come in at number 10. This is his first game in the D50, but he's applying himself. He's making his opportunity count. It's been a poor performance with the bat from Team Abu Dhabi once again. They were depending heavily on their captain, but he couldn't get going today. Dot ball to end the over. 35 overs gone. 120 for 8. .120 for 8 after 35 overs then. There's going to be a change in the comm box. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed, and with him a very, very special guest.
Right, so that's the Abu Dhabi bowling card. We know they've had a difficult outing today. Not much to discuss in that card, a sorry-looking card to say the least. They've been losing wickets at regular intervals. And after 35 overs, the score is 120 for 8 for Abu Dhabi. I'm here in the comm box, and with me, I have a very talented cricketer, a known name in the UAE domestic cricket, Kavisha Kumari. Kavisha, welcome to the comm box. It's good to have you here with us.
Thank you for having me.
So, Kavisha, tell me, is this your first time in a comm box?
Yes, it is.
And how are you feeling?
Privileged and honored to be able to be in a comm box, actually.
And are you a little nervous?
Very.
You don't have to be because you're in safe hands. You're with me.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're with the pro, so you need to relax. Don't worry. But it's really good to have you with us. We'll have some interesting conversations about how and how's your journey been in the UAE circuit so far, and what do you like the most to eat, and who's your favorite actor, and things like that. Don't worry.
Sure.
Everything about cricket and everything besides cricket as well. So 35 overs gone. Abu Dhabi are 120 for 8. Kavisha, tell us, let's start with your journey with regards to cricket. How did you take up the sport, and when did you take up the sport?
Cricket has been part of my family throughout the years. My dad was a cricketing ambition person, and he plays cricket before in Sri Lanka and all. And when I was 9, actually my dad wanted me to go to a club and start. So that's where I actually started my journey in Desert Cups. So that's where the first time I actually held a proper bat with proper coaches. And then after that I kept on practicing. And after 2 years I got to know about the UAE camp and all. And I went there. I went for the camp and I got selected at the age of 11 for the Oman tour. And I played there. I only played one game. I debuted in the finals of that game, and only one ball came to me, and I still remember it to this day.
Right. So, what made you take up the sport? Of course, you have a family who was into cricket, but there is a certain moment in life that you feel that, okay, this is that moment that you realize that, okay, this is what I want to do, and this is how I want to approach the game. So, what was that moment?
I would say the moment when I got selected to the UAE women's team. That's when I said, yes, I need to take this seriously, and this is kind of like my part-time job. You could say I was a kid back then, so I used to think stuff up. So that's the thing.
Right. So, have you been following Emirates D50? Have you been seeing the matches? Do you follow certain cricketers?
Yeah, I was watching the D50 recently, and I've been watching here and there. I've seen Ayan Khan and Sanchita topping the tables, and Ali Shan is topping the batting tables as well.
Right, and let's talk about this game and about Abu Dhabi in particular. They've not had a great tournament so far. What do you think they need to change in terms of getting their fortunes a little better when it comes to the longer format of the game?
Try something new, maybe try a new ritual or something, because they aren't having a good tournament so far. And also they shouldn't be held on to one player as well. As a team, they should step up, I would say.
Right. So talk us through a little bit about the domestic cricket for women, and how do you practice? What is your routine? How much time do you spend practicing?
If there's 7 days in a week, I practice 7 days in a week. Simple as that. Obviously, there's a rest and all, once or twice. That's it.
Okay. And how do you practice? Do you practice in a certain way during a certain time, or do you have players with you? Do you have? Give us a little more details about your practice.
So in the weekdays, I would go for club practices, which is B Spartan, and I would practice over there. And they have practices on Sundays and somewhat days. The days which I have for myself, I would ask my dad, and we would go to the park nearby, and he would give me some throwdowns and all with some rubber balls, so that I'm always intact.
Right. So cricket throughout the day for Kavisha. That's how you want to get into the game. So if there are any young female cricketers watching us, you need to practice 7 days a week.
Not really, but to be the top.
To be at the top, you need to practice, and I couldn't agree more on that. Also, tell us about the UAE women's coaching program, and how well do you practice? What is the process for the camp? Because I understand that you would be going in a few months. You have a big tournament coming up, so discuss about that a little bit.
So the camp has started now, and these days we have been actually focusing on our fitness and all, and we'll be in the gym working out, and doing everything we can to like improve our fitness. And now we had just started our net sessions, so we'll be focusing on the skills aspect. So first we focus on the fitness, so we are fit enough to run, agile, everything, and after that the skills will naturally come in, because as Asians, cricket is in our blood, you could say that.
Oh yes, absolutely. So do you, since it's hot here now and it's summertime, do you practice indoors more, or do you have outside sessions as well?
To be honest, I prefer outdoor sessions. Indoor sessions is not my thing. Even though how tan I get playing outdoor, but that's the best feeling ever, even though in this heat.
All right. And about the game in particular, how do you think, who's your role model? How do you approach a game when you're going into a big game? Do you have any preparations that take place before a game?
Not really. I would just stick to my basics and all. Just calm myself down and just say, this is just another game. That's all. This is just another game. And think to myself what I can do and all. Just basics. Look the ball and play. Don't play stupid shots.
Don't play stupid shots. Tell us about your diet a little bit, because we know that athletes have a very strict control of what they eat. So do you also follow that school of thought where you control and you have a very strict diet regimen? Or you enjoy whatever you get and then work out?
Not really. I wouldn't say I have a strict diet, but at the same time, I don't like eating junk food. I know it's like naturally, I'm not into KFC. I know.
Right. So up in the air.
Miscued. Over there.
Miscued. You're right. Getting the tricks of the trade, Kavisha. We are creating our own competition here in the com box. So you well said. Yes, that ball was played up in the air. Ahmed Tariq is the new bowler. 2 innings, 22 runs. Economy of 7.83.
Little expensive there.
Yes, for a one-day game. He's a part-time bowler. So he's getting an opportunity to bowl today and try to get these wickets that are left of Abu Dhabi. 2 more to go.
Part-timers are the key when it comes to tail-enders.
You're right. Absolutely right. And that is what exactly has been put into execution by Rohan Mustafa, getting Ahmed Tariq to bowl. 123 for 8, Abu Dhabi. On the pads. Take us through the game, Kavisha. Give us your thoughts about the game and about live cricket.
Okay, I'll give it a go. A slow one straight, and that's dropped by Ahmed Tariq.
That has been a drop indeed. Not timing again, Noor. He's on a good-looking 0 of 19 deliveries. Just got off the mark with that run. That could have been a chance.
He's lucky there. He has a bit of fortune there.
Yes, he's got fortune because Lady Luck is in the com box.
A swing, but straight back to the bowler.
Straight back to the bowler it is. 37 overs gone. Abu Dhabi 124 for 8. We are live from the Sevens Cricket Oval. And with me in the com box is UAE women's team player Kavisha Kumari. Kavisha, you also have a record. And we would like you to tell us what the record is, which is a very rare feat.
So the record is I'm the youngest male or female to score a half century, international half century. I defeated Sachin Tendulkar's record as well. Actually not defeat, I broke it. And I'm actually honored for that.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, that's what the record is. The youngest ever male or female cricketer to score an international half century, beating an age-old record of the great Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar. So I have the pleasure of somebody who's broken a world record held by Mr. Sachin Tendulkar. That's the lady on your screens right now, Kavisha Kumari, who has that rare feat. And I'm sure you will go ahead to break a few more records and make all of us proud.
I actually have one more record in my belt.
Okay, and what is that?
I'm the first female to be to play the Red Bull University tournament. You know, the one which is played over here with the boys.
Yes.
I'm the first female to play that.
Wow. So is that a mixed game where boys and girls play
so
together?
So basically it's the University Red Bull Big Campus tournament, and I was representing Middlesex University, and that they selected me for the team.
Right, a chance there, a half chance gone begging. Diving effort on the mid-on position. Rohan Mustafa looking for another wicket. There you see wild swing, half-hearted shot by Noor. Just falling short of the fielder there, Akif Raja. Noor still survives and is still out there in the middle. Meanwhile, there's another sweep. This time had beautifully middled it nicely from the bat. And the ball has raced away towards the boundary for 4 runs.
As I was saying, I played that game, I think against another university, I forgot the name, and actually became the player of the match in that.
Wow.
I got 3 wickets. I couldn't even believe.
That's amazing. That's a great record to have. Let's look at that chance one more time. Straight down the ground, and Akif Raja just diving in, not getting under the ball.
That was a close call.
Yes, very close. Could have been another wicket for Rohan Mustafa, not to be. Meanwhile, it's Rizwan CP who's been brought into the attack. And that's out. Clean bowled. Rizwan CP gets another wicket. Absolutely no footwork there from Noor. He was just out there trying to get ball to bat. This time he fails, and Rizwan CP strikes. Another wicket down. Wicket number 9 for Abu Dhabi. CP gets another one.
He missed it completely. No bat and ball, nothing.
Yes, and Rizwan has got a wicket. That's wicket number 9.
And one more wicket for them, and Abu Dhabi will be all out.
That's right. Mohammad Noor Wali Khan out on 2 of 25. One more wicket to go for Sharjah to get into the second innings. Orakzai is the new man in, leg spinner for Abu Dhabi. So Kavisha, you've broken a few records, and we hope that you break a few more records and you make all of us proud. All the best for your future, and we hope to get to see you on the live screens, and we hope that we can call the game sitting in the comm box while you're playing out there. That would be another record that we would like to break.
It will be nice to stay in the other side of the comm box. Being in the ground and playing is much more easier.
You think so?
Yep.
Okay. We'll take that as a compliment.
Commentary is a difficult job, actually. You should come prepared and all. And you should come naturally to some people as well.
Yes, there's some talent at least. If my parents are listening,
they'll be proud of you.
They should be proud of me.
But as a part-time, it's fun doing commentary as well. I would like to try this again.
Of course, our doors are always half open. In fact, closed because of the AC. But yes, our hearts are always open. You should come. You should join us. Meanwhile, there is a big hit out of the bat of Orakzai. First ball that he faces, he's middled it towards the long on. Full swing of the bat, and the ball goes towards the boundary. One bounce into the fence. 4 for Orakzai. So it's time to take your leave, Kavisha. It was great talking to you, and hope to see you soon in the comm box and on the field as well.
Thank you for having me. Hope I can come back again.
Sure, it will be a great pleasure. Thank you, Kavisha. Thank you. So that was Kavisha Kumari, a young, talented cricketer playing for the UAE. And while she takes our leave, the score on the board reads 133 for 9. Meanwhile, another swing from Orakzai. He gets a few more runs under his belt. And today is a lucky day for me because as soon as Kavisha Kumari leaves the comm box, we have her skipper, the UAE women's national team captain, Chaya Mughal, with me in the comm box. Chaya, welcome to the comm box. It's a pleasure to have you with us here.
Thank you so much for having me, and it's a pleasure for me also.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Chaya. And well, we had a good conversation just a while back with Kavisha, and it's good to have you with us in the comm box. We will be talking a lot about women's cricket as we go on, but let's start with this game. You've been witnessing this game. What is your take on the game that has panned out so far?
Well, I think a game never ends until the last ball is being played, right? So what I believe as a captain, give your 100% till you play the last ball of the match. So I can see that it seems like it's going to be a one-sided match, but still, for Team Abu Dhabi, I would like to say that they still have one more wicket to go. So go till the last wicket, till the last ball. Give your 200%, I would say, not just 100%, and just keep looking for those singles, the one they're getting now. They're the most precious ones.
Absolutely, every run matters. That is what the call is. And as you can see, Rohan Mustafa straying down in his line and length, going on the onside, missed by the batsman, missed by the keeper, and the ball racing away towards the boundary for 4. So that's 5 wides, 5 crucial runs for Abu Dhabi.
Yes, and that rightly reminded me of the test match that India just plays against England. How the tail ender batted, it just took the game away from them.
That's right, Shardul Thakur scored 250s in 2 innings, and that was the game changer.
That was amazing, yes, and that's how India could be on the winning side. So every ball matter, every wicket matter, even the tail under sometimes. You never know, maybe it's your day, and then you're going to get those runs for the team.
Absolutely right. I couldn't agree more. But that's not what the approach is from Abu Dhabi. I think they've had their shoulders down. They're just trying to get past this very difficult stage in the innings. There is a good innings from Shahid. He's on 43 of 87. And Orakzai on 6 of 6 deliveries. Again, a wild swing from the number 11 batsman of Team Abu Dhabi.
A very good chance, to just leave your impression for Orakzai, and I can see that, he's showing some intent, and that intent should be always there, no matter what number you're batting. But then getting those runs will always be a memory in your mind. It'll keep reminding you of your performances, and that will always motivate you to perform better.
Yes, and meanwhile, there's a bouncer that has been brought out by Rohan Mustafa, and that has been played well by Shahid, just guides it on its way towards the third man region for a 4. So some crucial runs coming here at the tail end of the innings from the bat of Shahid and Orakzai. A handy looking partnership, because we thought that Abu Dhabi would really struggle to get to the 150 mark, but they are very close to that now.
Yes, and they look more confident now. The teammates are also looking pretty relaxed.
They are relaxed. And let's quickly talk about your journey, Chaya, in the UAE women's cricket. We know you've been there around for quite some time. You're a fast bowler who's taken a lot of wickets. Tell us, how did it start for you? How did it all start for you?
Well, I hail from Jammu and Kashmir, and cricket is everywhere. I mean, you throw at a ball, it will fall on some cricketer's head. Everybody loves to play cricket. And for me, it was my brother, my dad. They always kept motivating me, because they used to play matches back then, And then that's how I came into the school team. From there, I came into our university team, and then the national side. I played Jammu and Kashmir national women's tournaments. And then from there, once I relocated to UAE, I never knew back then that there is going to be a team in UAE for women's as well. But then slowly, when I got to know that there is a women's cricket team also, that too in UAE, I was really surprised. And I just came in, and then it was, I think, almost 8 years back,
Wow, that's an interesting journey from Jammu Kashmir to the UAE women's side. And as you rightly said, UAE women's team was not in the picture in the last decade or so, but they really grew leaps and bounds. Meanwhile, there's a ball that has just been bowled outside off, a huge appeal by Rizwan CP, but the umpire says not interested. We will continue this conversation, but not with me, with my co-commentator Ahmad Khwaja, because it's time for me to go and eat a sandwich. So you stick around while Ahmad Khwaja, for some reason, Ahmad Raza, the skipper, is on my mind. But Ahmad Khwaja will be joining you in the com box and will be taking this conversation further.
147 for 9 then. Final delivery of the 41st over coming up. Oh, slapped over mid-wicket. Oh, that's a dropped catch. I think mid-wicket got a hand to it. But they'll stroll through for a single. 41 overs gone, 148 for 9. And of course, Chaya Mughal is in the comm box with me. She's the captain of the UAE women's national team. Chaya, look at that sweep shot there.
Yes.
Oh, fingertip stuff there.
Just. Well, you know, they say even if a feather touch, it's with your finger, you need to take those catches.
That is truly said like a captain. You have to be strict on your charges.
We have to.
And let's talk about the art of captaincy then. Of course, there are 10 different girls in your side. All have different personalities. All have different motivations. How do you manage that? How do you manage the varying personalities in a squad?
Well, I think it's got few drawbacks. It's got multiple positives. Because the best thing about cricket is that you've got 11 set of players. It's not just one player who can make you win. It's not just one bowler who can get all those 10 wickets for you. But then it's a combination of all 11 players. And that's something, you know, it is an art actually, you know, like a teacher's art, a doctor's art. So even a captaincy is an art. Not everyone's cup of tea, I can say that, you know. So using your players at the right minute, using your batters. Oh,
wonderful catch there at
That's
first
a
slip
good
there.
catch.
Then Team Abu Dhabi have been shot out for 149. It's been a clinical bowling performance by Team Sharjah. Rohan Mustafa picking up 2 wickets to his name as well. The captain leading from the front. Let's take a look at that. Just floated outside off. A big swipe across the line. And that's a sharp
good
catch. Chaya, like your glory days in the slip.
yes, I remember. It's fun to be in the slip all the time. You know, you need to keep your eyes at the bat, eyes at the batsman, eyes at the bowler all the time, you know. And it's fun when you get those catches, you know. It sticks in your mind like a memory forever. And then anytime you're taking those catches, you always have something to share with your junior players, you know. It really motivates them as well. So that was a nice catch.
Dilawar Khan Aurangzeb, the final wicket to be dismissed for Team Abu Dhabi. Once again, they've failed to bat their allotted 50 overs. That's a brilliant catch by Rizwan CP there to his left.
Yes.
And of course, you do say the art of captaincy, so your teaching background surely helps in that as well.
It does, you know. Teaching is my profession, well, playing cricket is my passion. So both of these are related to each other in a way that, you know, you have to go to their level of understanding and make them understand what you want from them is something that, you know, makes you a successful captain. So that's really helping me out, and it's working well.
Absolutely. And of course, as a teacher, you can impart your knowledge, your advice, and you know how to deal with, of course, kids in the background. Let's take a look at the Abu Dhabi batting scorecard then. It's a very sorry tale. Mohammad Rayan gone for none of 2. Sahil Haryani hung around for a while. 10 of 36. Osama Hassan Shah was looking good out there. 26 of his 23 until he was trapped in front. Shahid Gill, the lone warrior, the lone ranger. 50 not out of 93 deliveries. Akhil Das and Fayaz failed to impress the scorers. Waqas Gohar was caught at mid-on. Ghulam Murtaza hit some lusty blows for 6. But in the end, it was 149 all out in just 42 overs. 23 extras to boost Abu Dhabi's spirits a bit. Taking a look at the bowling analysis then. Akif Raja, 2 for 29 in his 6 overs. Matiullah Khan was excellent in his second spell, 3 for 17. Ayan Khan, 2 for 40. Rohan Mustafa, 7.5 overs, 2 for 28. So he had a nice haul as well. Rizwan CP taking the other wicket there.
Taking the score, I think what you need most is the partnership. Well, that's what is lacking in this match.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the highlights though. That was plumb in front. Playing across the line was Mohammad Rayan. Osama Hassan Shah came in, played some nice looking shots there. Nicely cutting away on the offside. And Sahil Haryani also played a pleasant punch off the front foot. But then Ayan Khan came in for some tap. A slog sweep towards cow corner. And this hook shot from Osama Hassan Shah, my goodness, that was the shot of the innings for sure. But then eventually he played one shot too many. That was also carried by the wind, gone for 6. And then this one plumb in front, Chaya.
Yes, that's right. No doubt about it.
And Poor shot across the line. That's not good execution. As a captain, you'd be very disappointed with that if your opener plays that kind of a shot.
Exactly. You rely on them. You need those runs from them, you know.
The plan was clearly in place to bowl short, and they got sucked into that trap. That was the issue. Shahid Gill then trying his level best to hang in there. That was an absolute beauty. He held its line from across, from over around the wicket. Brilliant wicket. And then Waqas Gohar, just a leading edge to mid-on. Nothing much to do there for him. Straightforward catch. Ghulam Murtaza with some big hits. It's always entertaining when the tail-enders come out to bat.
Exactly, and that's more fun, you know. Those runs are more precious than anything.
Massive hits. That one actually went to the second oval across the ground.
Oh.
A flat six there as well. So it was pretty much a miserable tail. That's a fantastic
That's a good catch.
That was something you would definitely enjoy. This one, Shahid Gill swivel pull, put away past deep fine leg. This one, well, not much to debate there. Shahid Gill hung around for a while, hit a few boundaries, got his 50, but then eventually Rizwan CP clean bowled him. And this one was a big hoik towards cow corner. Rohan Mustafa decided, fine, let me do something about it. First was a big wide down the leg side. Some free runs there for Team Abu Dhabi. Tried to bounce her as well.
A spinner bouncing the ball.
Absolutely fantastic. And then eventually, this was the final dismissal. 149, they were shot out in 42 overs. So Chaya, what do you think? Do they have a half chance here, or this score is definitely not good enough to challenge Sharjah?
Well, I was talking back then, you know, like any score till the last ball, you know, I could say that the game is on, right? You never give up. Before the start of the match, there are always chances. You never know whether it's your day. It could be your day, you know. It could be your day, and then maybe a couple of early wickets, you know, and then getting stuck at the wicket, not rotating the strike. Things can fall into your place. So I would say that we should not give up in the beginning before the start of the second innings, you know. You always have chances. Cricket is a very unexpected game.
Unexpected game and a funny game itself. The match summary there then. Shahid Gill 50 of 93, Usama Hassan Shah 26, Ghulam Murtaza 26, Matiullah Khan with a 3 for Akif Raja, and Ayan Khan with 2 wickets each. So we're going to have a bit of an innings break here. Thank you so much to Chaya Mughal for joining me in the comm box. And we'll be back at 6:55 p.m. around 7 p.m. So stay tuned for the second innings of today's game at the Emirates D50.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
दोनों आ रहे हैं.
हेलो 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 चेक चेक चेक. अटक गया देखो. हेलो. हेलो 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 हेलो. एक नंबर सही चल रहा था ना. इसमें केबल मुझे मिल गई है. नहीं नहीं. हेलो 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 हेलो. इसकी डीबीसी कहाँ होती है? हेलो 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 हेलो. मर गया. हेलो हेलो. हे चेक 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 चेक. हेलो हेलो हेलो. हाँ माइक पे किया था. ज़्यादा अच्छा होगा माइक. नहीं डीबी -10 पे. हेलो 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 हेलो. हे हे. ये लगा रहा हूँ जाके. ठीक है. -10 पे किया है. वहाँ से हम आवाज़ बढ़ा देंगे. देखते हैं क्या बनता है. इसमें सेल भी चेंज है ना. हेलो 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 हेलो. कॉल पे आओ. छोड़ दो. मुझे हट दो. कॉल पे आओ. कॉल पे. कॉल पे आओ. कॉल पे आओ. जल्दी से कॉल पे आओ. नहीं हाँ दे दो यार. दे दो थोड़ी सी जल्दी से. ये 1-1. हेलो. इसके अलावा 2 तेज देना थोड़ी सी.
हेलो हेलो चेक चेक चेक. हेलो.
ये सही आ रहा मेरे वाला. हेलो 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 हेलो.
चेक चेक.
कॉल 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 लगाओ. मुझे कॉल लगाओ फटाफट. ऑडियो पे रहना. ऑडियो पे. हाँ बम्पर पे. हाँ इसको छोड़ दो. छोड़ दो छोड़ दो छोड़ दो. ये लेके
हेलो.
ऑडियो के लिए बम्पर पे रहना है. और बम्पर पे रहना. अदनान भी आपने. हेलो 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 हेलो. इसको उठाओ उठाओ जरा. सोलो पे ले लो ना.
Good evening and welcome to WOLF777 News Emirates D50 tournament, and we are live from Sevens Cricket Ovals. It's Sharjah versus Abu Dhabi. If you've just joined us, you've missed one full innings of this game. It was Sharjah who won the toss, decided to bowl first, and did really well with the ball in hand, getting Abu Dhabi out for around 150 odd runs. And now it's Sharjah's turn to chase that total down. Unless they bat really, really bad, I think it's going to be a cakewalk for Sharjah batsmen. With me in the comm box, giving me company, is AB Abdul Rahman Tariq. AB, welcome to the comm box.
Well, thank you. Just like the comm box, left-hand, right-hand combination, Sharjah sending in Khalid Shah to open the batting today. The dynamic left-handed batsman. The intent looks very clear for Sharjah. They want to get this done and dusted quickly and enjoy the Friday evening with their friends and family. Opening with him, Wasim Bari, also fondly known as the nicest man in the domestic circuit. It's a good opportunity for him to stake a claim in this extremely talented batting lineup of Sharjah.
The nicest man. I thought that's the man who's sitting beside you.
You're the nicest man outside of the field.
Ever.
He's the nicest man
ever
in the field.
Okay. Sharjah need 150 runs to win. Not a big task. Wasim Bari will be opening the innings, as my co-colleague, co-commentator just said. That's the team for Team Sharjah. Rohan Mustafa, the captain. Ayan Khan. Wasim Bari, who's opening the innings. Fayaz Ahmed. Ahmed Tariq gets a game. Khalid Shah is opening the innings. Mohammad Ikram, Matiullah Khan, Rizwan CP, Umar Ali Khan, Akif Raja, and the coach Radha Krishnan Nair. This looks like a very, very strong team, and looks like a champion side.
Yes, and they're just fitting the last pieces of the puzzle for their team for the knockouts, the semi-finals. They've already qualified. They want to finish the table as table toppers. And even though I'm very happy to see Wasim Bari open the innings, I would have loved to see Ahmed Tariq open the batting. He faces the new ball. He's an opener, very young. He's looking very good in the last game that he played. He came in at number 9 and gave Intizar a lot of support. Otherwise, Sharjah was looking down the barrel against Dubai. So he's a very good kid. Would have loved to see him open the batting. I hope they send him maybe at 3. If Khalid Shah and Wasim Bari have anything to do with this, they'll want to finish this in a hurry.
Yes, this is the exact platform that these two players will be looking for. Wasim Bari, innings 2. This is his second inning. Just 8 runs. So we'll be looking to change that. Wasim Bari, Ghulam Murtaza, the bowler. 4 innings, 75 runs and a wicket for him.
Yes, it's usually been Adil Raza with the new ball. They've rested him today after playing 4 games in a row. Ghulam Murtaza comes in to bowl. Khalid Shah, that aggression. That's the difference. That's the mentality we were talking about. Somebody like a Sahil was leaving that ball outside off stump. Khalid Shah, first delivery, does not need a sighter. Just plays his shot.
Yes, a very different style of play for the openers of the respective teams. Abu Dhabi and Sharjah have a different lookout, have a different approach towards the innings and how they want to play that that innings of themselves. And that is exactly what the difference is. Khalid Shah doesn't look to spend time. Oh, that was a good delivery. Again, lining up Khalid Shah for a big shot. But Ghulam Murtaza gets that ball on the middle stump. Moving into him, a single, and he's off the mark.
And equally well played. He was winding up to go downtown. Realized the length was a bit short. Adjusted it very well, and then good single. Mr. Nair, the coach of Sharjah, very successful manager coach. They won the D10 and D20 editions. So he's the Pep Guardiola of D Series cricket.
Oh yes, absolutely. Sir Alex Ferguson, also very successful. If you're a Manchester United fan, I thought you would take his name.
Ghulam bowls. There is a reason why I didn't take his name, because I am a Manchester United fan. It's blasphemy to compare anyone to Alex Ferguson. As we have a look at that dugout, Umair Ali, solid lower order batsman, hits the ball a mile. Zahid Ali missing out today. Abdul Malik, his debut today, was a bit steady with the bat. But Abu Dhabi, disappointing overall. Their entire tournament has been just flashes of brilliance around mediocre performances. Outside off drives, Wasim Bari didn't get the bat completely, nonetheless off the mark.
Yes, both the batsmen off the mark, Wasim Bari and Khalid, with that single. Comfortable looking Sharjah dugout. They know they've done the job in the first innings of restricting Abu Dhabi to 150 at the toss. Rohan Mustafa said that they would want them to be restricting them to 150, Abu Dhabi, and that is exactly what they've done.
Well, Rohan Mustafa was sitting in his sandals, so I don't think he's interested in batting today. And we can understand why. What a beautiful looking shot there by Khalid Shah. Over the cover fielders for 6. Very difficult shot to play.
Oh, absolutely brilliant shot there. Coming down the track and then freeing his arms, playing with the full flow of the bat over extra cover. That's not an easy shot. And that is why Khalid Shah is so special. Once he gets going, he is very difficult to stop.
Yes. And as you can see, that shot previously, Rohan Mustafa knows exactly where the cameras are, Shoaib. He loves to be the limelight. An amazing character in the domestic circuit and international circuit, has introduced that wicket-taking dance, which everybody's following. But that shot from Khalid Shah, what a beautiful shot over cover for 6.
This time outside off, appeal, and the umpire signals wide. Shami may be the umpire. Rohan Mustafa also got viral for his jersey change right in the middle of a game.
We have a look at that shot again. That's not an easy shot to play. Hitting a 6 over cover. He's almost hit Zahid, one of his teammates. What a great shot. And again, as we look at that very comfortable dugout. Yes, he was changing his shirt while the ball was coming towards long on. He'll do anything to go viral. Lovely character. Very nice guy. Well, Intizar Ali, who's not playing, is wearing the helmet. But Fayaz is padded up, so we think he'd be next in. Senior statesman getting an opportunity for some time in the middle.
Yes, it's important for Fayaz to get some match time because he's come off a break. He was in Pakistan. Slow full toss, no ball signaled by the umpire. So after a wide, a no ball, it's going to be a free hit. And Wasim Bari will be facing that free hit.
Well, Wasim Bari will not mind at all. He's opening the batting today, trying to solidify his spot in this star-studded Sharjah lineup. That was a front foot no ball, I think, because that ball dipped. It was a very good delivery. We have a look at that front foot. Again, eagle-eyed Shamim. That's very close, but it is a no ball because we have a slightly angled view. It's a good catch by Shamim.
Yes, he has safe hands. Caught that with his eyes this time. Full length and a jump on the backward point. Fielder, one hand, not able to grasp it. Even if that would have been a catch, it was a free hit. So, safe shot for Wasim Bari. Looking to go big. Not timing it at all.
Yes, and good piece of fielding there. I'm not sure if he was actually trying to catch the ball or just stop it, because it was a free hit. As we see the new bowler, Waqas Gohar, coming in to bowl the second over of the innings. Look at that star-studded batting lineup. Fayaz Ahmed, Rohan Mustafa, Umair Ali, Rizwan CP, Ikram, Ayan Khan, Ahmed Tariq, all of them can bat. Even Akif Raja was very crucial for their 50-run partnership, Shoaib, for the last wicket with Intizar, where he scored bulk of the runs. So no mug with the bat. Waqas Gohar again. It's been a bit of a disappointment in this tournament. Has played all 5 games and just taken the 1 wicket in the tournament.
Yes, that's not what a stat you would want to see for a bowler who's played all 4 games. Looking for a single and sent back by Wasim Bari. So yes, Waqas Gohar has not been among wickets. And that is a concern for Abu Dhabi. That's close, that close call. The umpire says not out. An overthrow will result in a run looking for 2 and will get them easily. We will have to wait and see in the replay, because in the first go when we saw it, I thought it was really, really close.
That looks very similar to the Rayan delivery. I think it pitched a bit outside leg, maybe going over. Too much doubt, and then we all know. But that run out was actually a much closer chance, Shoaib.
Yes, very close call there. Close shave for Wasim Bari. He hasn't performed with the bat. This is an important innings for him. I think it was the height. Just a little higher on the pad, and maybe that's why the umpire thinks it was missing the stumps. This time a good delivery, moving away. Well played by Wasim Bari.
Well, Waqas Gohar is bowling the best he's done in the tournament so far today. There was outswingers coming out very late from middle and leg or middle and off. And Wasim Bari is struggling at the moment, but that LBW might have been not out. That run out chance looked very straightforward. Wasim Bari was not even in the frame.
Much better delivery again, movement, and the ball shaping away from the right-handed Wasim Bari. So testing times for Wasim. Not the easiest ball to face when you are looking to score, when you're under pressure. Wasim Bari doing well to hang around there. And they have the time to play that innings of a steady innings and try to build a partnership.
Well, it's important for Wasim Bari to stay there, as you said. And there's still a long gap between this game and then the semi-final. You never know, somebody might get injured. We saw Usman scoring 100 yesterday and then getting that finger injury. So maybe somebody stepping in. So they have to be prepared mentally to have somebody ready to come and play. Look at the match referee, Mr. Tahsin. The match referees have been sitting outside and watching all the games. They don't have the luxury of sitting in a box, which is air conditioned. Again, tentative running between the wickets. And an overthrow there. Shahid might have hurt his hand, but they run too. Poor fielding there by Abu Dhabi.
Yes, Shahid was backing up onto that throw, but not able to collect that ball. Misfields on the backup, and that results in 2 more runs. So 2 overs gone. Ghulam Murtaza is back into the attack. The only way Abu Dhabi can fight in this game is by taking wickets. They need to take wickets. 2 overs gone, 16 on the board for Sharjah. Cut, and that is his strong zone over the fence for 6 runs. What a brilliant shot. You can't bowl short to this man. Khalid Shah will take you every time you bowl that. And that is exactly what he's done. That's his strong point. He can play there all day long.
That's a PlayStation 5 cricket shot. Short and wide. And he's cut it beautifully. There was a fielder at third man, but still gone for 6. And again, Shoaib, this is the comparison. When we talk about somebody like Sahil, who was leaving these deliveries outside off, Khalid Shah has thrown his bat at it and gotten half a dozen. I love this approach from Khalid, and this is very good for Sharjah as well.
Well, this is a double-edged sword that Khalid Shah approaches. Sometimes he's absolutely wonderful, and then sometimes the same shot brings him down where he loses his wicket. So when it works, it's all hunky-dory. But then when it doesn't, that is the same shot you will question, you and me, myself will question. And that is how it is for Khalid Shah.
Yeah, the only thing is that he is an aggressive player. So we were talking about Wasim, for example, curbing his natural instinct and playing cautiously. While Khalid Shah knows one way to play. He was trying to be cautious in a previous game, by the way, trying to block the ball, move away, something that's not natural to him, and it didn't look nice. So if he gets out for 10 runs in 2 deliveries, the Sharjah team is not going to mind.
That's wide. That's a big wide. Down the leg, missed by the keeper. Poor bowling from Ghulam, and this is the pressure that Khalid Shah has put with that absolute blinder of a shot, cut hard, and the next delivery you see Ghulam Murtaza straying down the leg side, 4 runs. Now coming back to that approach of Khalid Shah, again what the point is that it's not bad to be aggressive, it's not negative to be aggressive, but it is realizing as a batsman what my strong zone is and respecting the good balls. That is where I feel Khalid Shah lacks a little bit. He feels that he can play every ball for a 6 and a 4, and that is sometimes what goes against him. So he needs to realize that okay, some deliveries need to be blocked, and when it's in your zone, I will hit it. That's how he should approach the innings.
Yeah, he's very strong on the offside. Anything short outside off stump, he can cut the ball real hard. He can drive the ball over cover. He's very strong on the offside. Anything in the stumps, sometimes he can lose that. He can lose the plot there. So if somebody can talk to him, coach him, as you said, explain to him the shots that he needs to choose on a ball like that, he can be a very devastating batsman.
You're absolutely right. He's got everything that you need to be a good batsman. Just need to fine-tune a little bit. This time again cut, and that is again a strong zone for him. 4 runs it will be for Khalid Shah. He looks good. He looks in prime touch.
Yes, this is very good for Sharjah and very good for Khalid Shah. He's getting that confidence before the knockouts. Again, a nothing delivery outside off stump. There's a big gap there between point and the cover point fielder. He's gone racing to the boundary.
Slower delivery on that occasion from Ghulam Murtaza, just rolling his fingers, but credit to Khalid Shah, he waited for that ball and then sliced it between point and backward point. 4 more for him. 2.4 overs gone. Sharjah 31 for no loss. Khalid looking good, 18 of just 8 deliveries with 2 sixes and a 4 to his name.
5th ball of the 3rd over. Again, beautiful looking shot there by Khalid Shah. Short into his body. He rocks back and plays it straight down the ground for 4. 19 runs of the over so far, Shoaib.
Expensive over, very expensive over. You can't be bowling short to Khalid Shah, especially when he's playing so well. You need to attack the stumps, bowl close to that stumps and middle and leg. and that is what Ghulam Murtaza is not doing. Rightly punished by Khalid Shah. There you see again, just rocking on the back foot, reading the length of the ball early and then just placing it towards the long on region for 4.
Well, with 19 runs off this over so far and a delivery yet to come, this could become the most expensive over of the tournament. And clearly, Sharjah want to head back and start the weekend partying.
Again, this is much better, rocking on the back foot. So now Khalid Shah needs to calm down a little bit. He's got the runs on the board, doesn't need to try anything else. Just play on, get a big score for himself and Sharjah. End of the over. And a very entertaining over. Ghulam Murtaza, very expensive. 3 overs gone, 35 for no loss. Khalid Shah on 22 of 10. Wasim Bari on 2 of 9.
Well, 19 runs of that last over. Vikas Gohar just before bowling, he's pulled up just a little bit. Well, he comes running in now, feeling better. Wasim Bari is complete opposite of Khalid Shah at the moment, a bit hesitant, a bit tentative. Well, there is a match going on, the second ground of the stadium of the Sevens Ovals. The season has officially started, Shoaib, even though it is still extremely hot. But the domestic season has started in Dubai.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think UAE domestic players don't mind the heat at all. They are very passionate, very interested and always involved with the domestic cricket. So you will always see players around.
Yes, and that's a tournament being organized by the Dubai Cricket Council. We saw Mr. Amin Farooq, who's their Honorary General Secretary yesterday, mentoring the Dubai team. And these are not professional, but they are playing as if they are professional. That heat in the game is as if it's an India versus Pakistan game. I can promise you that, because I've been part of that setup and those players that are playing. On the other side, we've got Abu Dhabi struggling against Sharjah. That onslaught from Khalid Shah. Very good looking shot there by Wasim Bari. Beautiful straight drive. That's one for the coaching manual.
It's absolutely brilliant shot on the up, in the gap, and 4 runs for Wasim Bari. That will give him a lot of confidence going into this innings.
It's one of those shots that you always talk about, straight down the ground, high elbow, timed it to perfection. Kaskor coming in again. He's completely missed his line now. Kicks the turf.
Yeah, that was an extra. Wakas straying down, and that's our friend Punya Mehra on the screens. And you can also see Sharad Nair, that's the batsman. A very explosive batsman. Played a lot with him.
But these kids don't get tired, do they? Punya Mehra was in the ground a couple of days back. He's back in the ground again. Kaskor coming into ball. Not timing it at all. Wasim Bari, he's played a beautiful straight drive and then completely mistimed that shot. The required run rate less than 3, and the current run rate, they're going at almost 11 runs and over. So at this rate, They should be done in 15 overs or so. Again, we have a look. Vikas Gohar, beautiful wicket keeping there. Absolutely brilliant. If anything, the wicket keeping on display in this tournament has been magnificent.
Oh yes, that was a brilliant take from Sahil Haryani. Look at that. Ball just kept moving away from him. Good balance on the left foot and then a full stretch dive with one hand in the air. Typical Quinton de Kock kind of a take.
Well, if he could bat half as well as Quinton de Kock, Abu Dhabi would probably be in the semi-finals. Oh, again, another straight drive, but this time just a single, shy at the stumps. And Wasim Bari was avoiding the bowler, couldn't run in a straight line. Had that hit the bowler's end, it would have been very interesting.
Yes, absolutely. Wasim was nowhere close to the stumps. Had that been a direct hit. That's the other game on the other oval. Cricket enthusiasts on display.
Well, they say they were televised, or their game was televised. I'm sure if the batsman can find this clip, it'll be on his Instagram and Facebook, as we see Ronak Panoli on the ground as well. So he was at the ground yesterday, fielded 50 overs, went into bat, and now is in that ground back again. That's crazy.
Well, in the heat, it's just unbelievable what these young players do. And that is...
Well, that's absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry, Shoaib. I'm sorry. The excitement of that absolutely rubbish delivery. 5 runs given. Vikas is clearly struggling. Let's have a look again. That is not acceptable at this level of cricket, Shoaib. No matter whether you're tired, whether you're out of form, there is no way that is acceptable. So Vikas Gohar clearly struggling. He's played all 5 games. Maybe should have been rested today. Or maybe he's just in a hurry to head back on the E11 and go back home.
Very, very ordinary bowling. Vikas. This is much better. Much better delivery from Vikas. A wild swing from Khalid.
Well, after that absolute rubbish delivery, he's bowled a Jaffer. Very unlucky that time, Vikas. And I think that's the problem. Well, that's a no ball on the other ground. Umpire Vipin, eagle-eyed Vipin has caught that. It was a full toss. And he's hit up for 6. There's a lot of action going on in both grounds. If you're free, come over to the 7s and see 2 very high-quality games going on.
Well, really, kudos to the camera work that has been done here. We are at the one oval, and that has been shot from the other oval. That distance, the lens, the work, the camera work, the steadiness. Hats off to the camera crew and our director Adnan, who's doing a brilliant job.
And yes, hats off to the production team as well. There is a lot of camera gear here. We are sitting in a very comfortable commentary box. So this has been very high quality broadcasting of the Emirates D50 powered by WOLF777 News. This is Abdul Malik comes into bowl, debut match for him.
Off the pads for a single. Abu Dhabi haven't got a wicket here. And Sharjah cruising at the moment. And just in the com box, we have Ahmed Khwaja, who's cruised in.
Well, there are 2 22s batting, by the way, today. I've just got that piece of trivia. There's a 22 here on our screen, and Wasim Bari is wearing 22 as well. And that is my number on my jersey, so I'm extremely happy.
And that's my number on my jersey as well.
Well, that's why we make a good pair in the com box, Shoaib. 22s everywhere. Khalid Shah, on the other hand, wants to finish this game in the next 22 minutes and go home.
Yes, the way that things are going right now in the oval here, Sharjah should finish things off early. We will have an early dinner. What's your reason of donning the 22 number, AB?
That's my date of birth. And I'll tell you another interesting story. Sanchit Sharma, who's played for my club, also wears the shirt 22. It's his date of birth. But he was kind enough to give up that number and take 21, which is his dad's date of birth. But yeah, 22 is my birthday. Short delivery. Wasim Bari plays it really well. There is somebody at square leg. So unfortunate not to get a boundary.
Yes, Noor Khan, the fielder. It's always about birthdays, isn't it, when you have numbers on your jersey. 4.3 overs, 50 for no loss. Well, it's my daughter's birthday, 22. Two of my daughters, Maisha and Alia, both born on the same date, 22nd. And that's why 22 for me.
Fourth ball of the fifth over coming up. They've already raced to 50. Khalid Shah ducks, looking for that wide. Well, on birthdays, I tried wearing 13, which is my wife's birthday, and did not win a single game. So made sure I changed my shirt number after a couple of matches.
Well, you might not have won games, but you definitely would have won some brownie points for wearing a jersey with your wife's birthday.
Because of that comment, there is a 99% chance I'm sleeping on the couch tonight.
That's another wide. And Abu Dhabi are not helping themselves here. They just are not in the right rhythm. Abdul Malik has been brought into the attack. It's his debut game, and he is competing with Waqas Gohar with regards to the number of extras. Who bowls the bigger wide? That's the contest.
Yeah, the biggest wide, or who makes Sahil's life most miserable behind the stumps.
On the pads, again, that would have been a wide had Khalid Shah allowed it to go to the keeper. Shuffling across and then hitting it on the pads.
Those are the guys who sign our paychecks. We absolutely love them. Love them to bits. Jeff and Mansoor.
Most important people at the venue. Jeff, as you saw on the right. On the left of your screens, in fact.
And that's our director, Adnan. Eagle-eyed, focusing on million cameras. Last ball of the fifth over. Trying to look for a single. Not there.
Well, at that moment, he was just looking at himself, Adnan, on the screen, because obviously he was on air and he brought himself on air.
Well, he was actually having a look at one of the screens, which has his picture. Have a look at that. Very Inception, that video. But as you can have a look, as the director, he's looking at multiple screens and chooses which one to play for the viewers.
Well, all hard-working men in that one tent.
Hard working or working hard or hardly working?
Hardly working, yes. That could also be a point. But no, these guys have worked really hard. They are the first people to come and the last people to go from the venue. So their effort is definitely the result that you can see on your screens right now. All that hard work is bringing you these high-quality images from the beautiful Sevens Cricket Academy.
And yes, Shoaib, you're there, as you see that console that Adnan uses like a maestro on a piano. One of the toughest things they've had to do is change between grounds. Khalid Shah pulls it really hard, goes all the way for 6. Lovely looking shot there. Waqas Gohar, I am extremely surprised he's bowling another over after what has happened in the previous one, and he's tonked that over mid-wicket for 6. Beautiful looking shot by Khalid.
Well, again, a very, very unnecessary delivery from Waqas. If he's just seen how he's bowled in the last few deliveries, as you can see now in the production room, there's a logo behind, Prime Vision. They are the ones who are bringing you all these pictures, and they've been in the production, the broadcasting industry for quite some time now. They are the pioneers, to say the least, in the UAE when it comes to broadcasting.
Well, you're seeing another pioneering knock by Khalid Shah. It's a full outside off, and he's sort of ramped it over point. He's guided over point for 4. Beautiful looking shot. There was third man there, but absolutely no chance. So Khalid Shah is getting a move on. He's already gotten 10 runs in the 2 deliveries that Waqas has bowled. For some reason, Waqas is complaining about the field. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that field placing. And as you can see from the score, that first delivery was a no ball, Shoaib. So that was actually a free hit as well.
Again, rocking back, played in the gap. This is another boundary. So boundaries and sixes raining at this Sevens cricket oval. And thanks to Khalid Shah, he's moving at a brisk pace. 37 runs in just 17 deliveries. He's only dealing in boundaries and sixes at the moment.
And he's looking very good doing that. It's one of the things you enjoy. Somebody like Khalid Shah when he's in full flow. He plays all the shots in the book. For some reason, he's celebrating a 37. But he's such a good character. Fun to watch. He's already given 15 runs in this over.
And that's it. That's it. He's done it. Waqas gets a wicket. Khalid Shah has overdone himself there, playing a loose shot. And this is what we were talking about. Not every ball needs to be hit out of the park. Full swing of the bat, missing the line of the ball completely on that occasion, Khalid Shah. And he has to walk back.
Well, I think a little bit of overconfidence from Khalid Shah. He was celebrating that last boundary as if he had won the game for the team. He'll be very disappointed. 37 of 18, 200 strike rate. But for sure, he would think he's missed out on a chance of a half century and finish this game for the team. It's these small things that matter when you want to be noticed in a tournament like this, where there's so much competition in the top order with the wicket keepers as well. The ultimate game goal is to play for UAE, and you want to show you're capable of doing that. So very disappointing as Fayaz Ahmed, another left-hander, walks in. And as we have a change in the batting pair, there is a change in the commentators pair as well. So Ahmed Khwaja walks in. But a nothing shot there by Khalid Shah. Ahmed Khwaja, what are your thoughts about that, excuse my French, ugly slog from Khalid?
Thank you very much for that lovely introduction, Abdur Rahman. Yes, playing across the line, he was looking good. Should have cashed in, gone for a big score. 50-60 odd. It's a small run chase. There was no hurry. But the way his blood was really boiling, really pumping there. So he thought might as well keep going hell for leather. Eventually had to pay the ultimate price.
Waqas coming in again. He's been very expensive, but he has a wicket to his name. He's taken the breakthrough.
Yes, indeed, a good in-swinging delivery. He's good at that. When he pitches the ball full, he has a high chance of picking up wickets. It's been a bit of a struggle, was hammered a bit, but has got the prized scalp of Khalid Shah.
As we have a look at the cameramen, we've been sitting in the comm box on our chairs, and these guys have been standing and giving us these lovely pictures.
Down the leg side, once again, excellent take by Sahil Haryani behind the stumps. Yes, indeed. They've been working day and night. When we go home, especially you go home to your luxury penthouse, these guys are working hard into the night. Excellent take there by Sahil. Good agility.
Well, that's what my penthouse looks like, Ahmed. But again, brilliant work by these guys. They've been standing wide outside off. Fayaz absolutely murders that to point for 4. Well, he's carrying on where Khalid left off. Beautiful looking shot there.
Batting with some serious swagger. Fayaz Ahmed short wide and smashed to the cover boundary for 4. That ball absolutely whistled away over the outfield. 72 for 1, my goodness.
So
This
if I
would
have to
be
look my penthouse with the cameraman there. That's exactly how I'm in the penthouse as well. But it's extremely hot. Ahmed, we've been talking about the heat for the players. Can you imagine having to stand there the whole day and give us these videos? So hats off to these guys.
in swinger, a bit of an inside edge, worked away to square leg. So 6 overs gone, 73 for 1.
Again, Mr. Rashid, the cameraman.
Just check out that left bicep.
Yeah,
my
look at those
goodness.
guns.
Guns of steel.
Yeah.
Well, we have to be careful because when they meet us after the game, they're going to give us a real hammering.
The only good thing is that we have our own camera here in the comm box. If there was a cameraman here, Mr. Tahir, well, you can't see his face unfortunately because he's covered himself. Lovely, lovely to see.
In the air, Fayaz Ahmed has skied it. Chance for a catch? Oh my goodness, can you believe it? Dilawar Khan Orakzai. That is a horrible fielding effort.
Waqas has been struggling. He's had a very bad game so far. Having taken a wicket would definitely have helped. I'm sorry, beg your pardon, that's Abdul Malik, the new debutant. But a poor effort there by Dilawar.
It's been a tough day in the field for Team Abu Dhabi. Very demoralized. The batting once again not coming through. Oh, Fayaz trying one shot too many. Some extra bounce there.
Well, Fayaz, even though he's a senior batsman, he's been the captain of Sharjah, should realize that his position is also at stake in this lineup. With Rohan leading the team, Fayaz would not want to play an innings where there is some doubt about his ability, with guys like Sardar Bahazad in the dugout not playing today's game. There's a lot of competition for places. They shouldn't take this for granted.
Absolutely. He played a fine hand in the previous game. Settled the nerves in the dugout. This time in the air. Hooked away. Chance for a catch. And he's taken it. Waqas Gohar in the action. The Usain Bolt celebration comes out. Fayaz Ahmed has to depart the middle. Poor shot.
Yeah, poor knock there by Fayaz. You have a look again. Good delivery. Short. Played it in the air. And a good catch taken by Waqas. Well, it's Usain Bolt or Hussein Bolt, because that was not a Usain Bolt celebration. Fayaz Ahmed 7. Just 6 deliveries.
So good to see some smiles in the Abu Dhabi huddle. They're picking up wickets here, although the target is almost inside. They're 50% across the line. And interesting, they've sent up the big all-rounder, Umair Ali Khan.
Well, this is very, very interesting, Ahmed. Fayaz was also playing his shots aggressively. I think they've given Wasim Bari the ankle roll, and they want to try all the hitters around him. Umair batting at 4, very high up the order. If you have a look at that replay again, brilliant delivery, nothing shot there by Fayaz. It's not a pull or a ramp, nothing. And Waqas Gohar was at short fine leg. Easy catch.
Excellent camera work there and a good catch by Waqas Gohar. So Wasim Bari, he's played some decent shots, looked good at the crease. I think the game plan has been from Rohan Mustafa, just go out there and play your shots. Don't worry about the target. Get your eye in and, get used to the conditions.
Yeah, that's a good point there, Ahmed. Maybe what they want Fayaz and Umair and the rest of the guys to do is, as a match situation, go and hit from ball one and see if that's something that can happen on a wicket like this.
Short and slapped over the top of mid-wicket this time. Square leg giving chase, but it's going all the way for 4. Wasim Bari almost did a 360 on that pull shot. Magnificent.
He hit that ball real hard. Again, a short delivery. Swung around. Very good looking shot. There was a square leg, but absolutely no chance of stopping that ball from going to the fence.
Yeah, not a very good sprint there by him either. Perhaps didn't pick up the ball. It's his first game underneath the lights. It's not that easy. That Sharjah dugout looking very, very chill. Very, very relaxed. Look at Rohan Mustafa. He's in his slippers.
He might as well be on the beach. Rohan is very chilled out today.
Foolish delivery. Lovely punch down the ground. That shot he played earlier beat the mid off for 4. And Wasim Bari, he looks picture perfect out there.
We have a look at Ikram. He's had a very good tournament so far. Shadow batting at the moment.
So many superstars in this Sharjah squad. My goodness. Short tried to cut it away this time, but straight to the cover fielder. 7 overs gone, 79 for 2.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Again, as we have a look at that dugout, Rohan Mustafa either is in no mood to bat or he knows he will not have to bat. Ikram padded up behind him.
And you can see the difference in body language. Ikram looking a bit nervous. And Rohan all chill in his slippers, in his slides.
Well, the amount of cricket Rohan Mustafa has played, I'm sure he has seen every match situation you can dream of. As we look at the bowling change, Dilawar Khan has had a steady tournament. Just the 3 wickets in the 5 games, or 4 games he's played before this, but a good economy rate, 4.5.
Umair Ali Khan immediately bunting it past cover point into the gap. They're pushing for 2 and they'll pick it up quite easily. So he's immediately off the mark.
Well, this is a very interesting bowling change. As we've seen in the previous games, Umair loves to hit spinners. He's going to target that cow corner long on mid-wicket area. He loves that arc. So Orakzai will have to keep it outside off stump.
Flatter this time, just drag towards square leg. They'll pick up an easy single.
Well, that's good to see. They've padded up Ahmed Tariq, a young kid. I really hope he gets an opportunity to bat today. He looked very good in that game against Dubai.
Full of mirth and cheers, the Sharjah dugout. But Sardar Behzad, Ali Intizar telling him, cheer up, mate. Why are you so depressed? We're going to win this game.
Sardar Behzad is thinking, what's for dinner? For sure.
Well, Abdur Rahman, since the morning you've been going around, even off air, asking people, what did you have for lunch? What are you eating? So is something up? Why are you so hungry today?
for some weird reason, I'm absolutely starving today. I've had 3 meals, but I'm still very hungry.
You're like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Revenant, you know, when he kills the bear.
Whoa! Get good looking delivery outside off. They take a very quick single. That's poor fielding. There should never be a run. But you have to say that's good running between the wickets.
Yeah, good calling and good immediate quick single taken there. But Mohammad Rian caught on his heels there. He should be doing a lot better.
Ahmed, it's a Friday. It's my cheat meal day. It's one day I look forward to.
You've been having a cheat meal and you've been cheating on everybody else's meals as well.
You should not have mentioned that on air. My coach is going to kill me. He thinks I have just one cheat day. Doesn't know I've had a cheat week.
He has cheat months and cheat years, basically. Flattered this time off the back foot by Wasim, but straight to extra cover. Osama Hassan Shah cleans up.
Well, Wasim is looking a bit frustrated with that. Was a shot that could have gotten away for 4. There's still the power play going on, so 2 fielders in the circle. On the stumps turning away. Very good delivery. A lot of turn. Dilaver, even with the new ball, gets a lot of break from the wicket.
End of the 8th over, 84 for 2. There you go then, Khalid Shah with a ballistic 37 off 18 and then lost his leg stump to Waqas Gohar. Wasim Bari still out there taking his sweet time, 14 of 23. Fayaz Ahmed cracked one beautiful boundary then caught at fine leg. Umar Ali Khan has come out there to bat. So Rohan Mustafa, Rizwan CP, Muhammad Ikram, Ayan Khan, Ahmed Tariq, everybody in this lineup can bat.
Akif Raja, don't forget that 50-run partnership in the match against Fujairah. He was the destructor in chief at that time. So there's a lot of batting for Sharjah, and I think that's probably what's bothering the likes of Wasim Bari and Fayaz as well. It's a lot of competition.
Smacked over the top of cow corner this time. Umair Ali Khan finds the gap at mid-wicket and it trickles away for 4.
Well, they're going at 11 runs in over almost. As we have a look at that shot again. Short ball. If you've played against Umair, you know you cannot ball short to him. Abdul Malik in his debut game has done exactly that.
Look at that current run rate. My goodness, 10.78. They're out here playing T10 when it's D50. Already 14 runs off his 2.1 overs. Abdul Malik. But looks a useful seamer. Not too bad. Down the track this time. Swung away towards square leg, but there's the sweeper. Noor Khan out there. Excellent throw. Flat and hard.
Good looking shot there by Umair. He timed it really well, but straight to the fielder. One bounce. And a good throw back as well. So Sharjah is motoring along.
Wasim Bari in his signature yellow helmet. And funnily enough, it has the name Team Abu Dhabi on it. And he's smacking them right now. Down the ground from Wasim Bari, beats mid-on. That's going to run away for 4.
What a beautiful shot there by Wasim. He's played over mid-on. Timed it really well. So look again. Walks across his stumps. Fetches it from outside off and goes over mid-on for a beautiful boundary. That helmet, I think, belongs to Rohan Mustafa, who's played for Team Abu Dhabi in the T10.
Absolutely. And there is the man on my right. He has his sandwich ready to go. So if you're his coach, this is what he's doing on a Friday. He's nibbling from everybody else's food and then gorging on some sandwiches himself.
This is a mid-inning, mid-snack.
The power play snack. Hooked away this time by Wasim Bari, but not quite timing it. He'll pick up a single.
Again, he's playing aggressively. That's good to watch. There's a lot of competition for the slots, as we mentioned. So it's good to see him play those aggressive innings.
You can see the result right here.
This is before. Like, that's after. This is before.
This is before the over and that's for after the over. Jonathan Figgy on the right then looks a bit upset, but he's such a chatty bloke. If you can get him for 5 minutes, he'll talk your ear off. He's that kind of character.
That's one of the reasons why we've not asked him in the comm box. One of us would have lost his job.
Down the ground this time, Umair Ali Khan. Just falling short of that long off fielder. Didn't quite catch it on the blade. If it did, it would have hit Ronak Panoli in the other ground.
Absolutely, he hits it very hard, Umair. This very aggressive knock from Sharjah so far. They're looking really good.
Of course, Abdurrahman Tariq, very hard-working. You should watch his show, The Outside Edge, where he does in-depth interviews with all of the UAE cricketing personalities. So he's a star on the rise.
It's been a great opportunity to have a chat and
swung away over square leg for a massive six, but has he kept it in? No, it's gone all the way for half a dozen.
well, the way he hit that ball, I thought it's going to hit Ronak Panoli in that other ground. Let's have a look again. That's a better angle, better view.
He was in absolutely no mood to move from his crease. Brilliant effort by the youngster Noor Khan. Almost pulled it off, but just couldn't get his throw back into the ground. Top effort, young man.
Yeah, we saw Nilansh do that in the Emirates Blues game. Just jump real high and then pull the ball back in. Unfortunately, he was unable to do so.
Just like Abdurrahman Tariq in his prime.
Talking about the outside edge, it's been an absolute pleasure to shoot those interviews. A lot of interesting personalities. The next episode is going to be on Sunday as we go broadcasting live. So do tune in at the halfway stage.
Yes, we're playing them consistently during the drinks breaks. Oh, up pitch drive, but long off has been pushed back. And of course, you can see those clips on the Emirates Cricket Board's YouTube page and their Twitter profile. Very, very informative, and you'll definitely learn something about the upcoming events and the ongoing cricket season here in the UAE.
Yes, Ahmed, and it's very interesting to see the different approaches from the ECB. We had the women's team captain in the commentary box. A beautiful delivery there by Dilaver. We had the women's players in the commentary box as well. So there's a lot of focus on grassroots, on women's cricket, on the under-19s. We've tried to cover a lot of that content in this halftime show. It's been very good to talk to these people and a lot of fun to record as well.
103 for 2 then. Flighted delivery bashed down the ground by Umair Ali Khan. That is going way back into the stands all the way for 6.
Well, he did this against Dubai, changed the momentum of the game against the spinners. And again, a fuller delivery. Lot of swagger. Lot of swagger there by Umair Ali Khan as he hits that shot.
He's exuding some serious confidence, some serious style out there. Oh, swinging across the line this time. Stifled appeal, and yes, he's got him. Dilawar Khan Orakzai has produced the wicket for Team Abu Dhabi.
Well, that's a good comeback there by the leg spinner and good wicket keeping as well. As we have a look again on the stumps, he's gone towards mid-wicket. That ball has turned a mile, Ahmed, on this wicket and almost grassed there by Sahil. He was appealing. He did a Herschel Gibbs almost. But eventually it stays in his gloves, and Umair, that glimpse of what he can do, hits a 6 out the next ball.
Yes, a bright and breezy innings of 23 of just 10 deliveries, 2 massive 6s in those. So he's done his job for the day. Bowled some economical overs and now smashed a couple of 6s and back to the dugout. My work is done. It's the young buck of the Team Sharjah side, Ahmed Tariq, coming out to bat. Second innings of the tournament for him. He had a pretty decent partnership in his previous outing, although he didn't make a lot of runs. They were in the brink of a collapse and he just settled the nerves in the Team Sharjah dugout.
Yeah, they were 8 down, 2 wickets away from being all out. But Ahmed Tariq gave a lot of support to Intizar, played some good shots, took Sharjah across the line. It's good to see that he's coming to bat now. That's Umair Ali's 6 before he got out. It was a beautiful looking shot, and maybe he should have tried that similar shot to that delivery.
Yes, indeed. Should have looked to play straight. Instead, swung across the line, and the outside edge was just about grappled by Sahil Haryani, the keeper of Team Abu Dhabi. 109 for 3 then. Good delivery, nicely punched down the ground. Quick single. Yes, they've just about got it. Oh, and there's a misfield, my dear. This is not on for Team Abu Dhabi.
Well, I'm in camp Team Sharjah and absolutely love that. Ahmed getting 2 runs on the first delivery. He's punched it towards mid-off. Was taking a very quick single. Then a misfield getting him 2. Very confident kid.
I love how he has some funny quirks when he's about to take strikes, spinning the bat. Ooh, worked it onto the leg side. Nicely executed. 10 overs gone, 112 for 3.
Going at 11 runs and over. As we have a look at that bowling card. Ghulam Murtaza, 2 overs, 31 runs, going at 15s. Not acceptable in a 50 over game. Waqas Gohar, 3 overs, 33, taking that 1 wicket. Abdul Malik, 3 overs, 28, 1 wicket as well. And Dilawar Khan getting it for 6. Then getting revenge the next ball. 2 overs, 15 runs, 1 wicket. Ahmed, in 10 overs, Abu Dhabi has bowled 27 extras.
That's absolutely crazy. Insane. And looks like the captain of Team Abu Dhabi, Fayaz, has had enough. He's like, let me take over. No, in fact, he's throwing the ball to the youngster on screen now, Mohammad Noor Wali Khan. Let's see what he's all about. Noor Wali Khan then, very young. Looks a bit like Mohammad Musa, who plays for Islamabad United in the PSL.
Good catch there, Ahmed. Very good catch.
Nice to see some family members here on a Friday enjoying the cricket. Oh, good delivery. Left arm orthodox. Yet another youngster who has a bright future in that field.
Well, you could easily field a very good team of 11 left-handed spinners from the UAE. Some of them can even bat.
Has a bit of a pause in his action, a la Shakib Al Hassan. Very interesting.
Good to watch. This is his first game. From what I've seen in the first 2 deliveries, I think he's been hard done. Should have played more, especially in those morning games where the ball was turning a lot.
Really looks like a upcoming youngster for Abu Dhabi Cricket Council. A bit short, nicely cut away towards extra cover by Ahmed Tariq, but there's a sweeper in place.
So I was having a chat with Ahmed Tariq a couple of games back, and one of the things he does is he puts videos of his batting on his Facebook, and then asks the senior players and coaches to have a look at it and give honest feedback. It's very good to watch.
Tried to cut that away, but straight to cover. Oh my dear, another misfield by Mohammad Rayan, and Wasim Bari will get an easy single.
Well, Noor seems to be very calm about the whole situation. Very unlucky. He wanted to have a shot at the batsman.
You can see when he's just about to take guard, he has these funny little tricks. He taps his handle, spins the bat. Very, very familiar.
Last ball of the 11th over. Plays it straight down. Quick single there. Poor throw from the keeper. But that's good to see from Wasim Bari. He's responded to that single request from the younger batsman.
So you were telling me about Ahmed Tariq and his Facebook post.
Yes, so the good thing is he obviously gets a lot of coaching as well on his own. But he goes into the nets, he bats, he gets videos, and then he posts them on Facebook, and he asks the senior players who are on Facebook to give feedback. There was one video of his where he was sort of in a scissor leg position when he was trying to play a shot. And then he was just asking, how can I improve that? So it's very good to see that young kids are looking towards senior players for support and advice.
Nicely punched off the front foot against Dilawar. And you can see it's working for him. His technique looks watertight. Looks a very organized player. And definitely one for the future.
He's very young. Still a lot of time.
Over the top of point this time. It'll beat the fielder. It's squirting away for 4. Gonna be tough. Oh, what a brilliant effort there by Mohammad Riyan. My goodness, putting his body on the line. And a run-out opportunity, but I think he's just about made it. Brilliant cricket all round.
Yes, that was a good delivery there. Outside off stump, turning away. Ahmed Tariq goes for a very aggressive shot. Goes over point. And the ball was racing away from Riyan, but he's done fantastically well to pull that in. The third run on the throw. Wasim Bari was very quick between the stumps. So as you said, absolutely amazing cricket by both teams.
Superb stuff, and he's really heaving, running hard in this humidity, but his commitment and effort level is second to none. Really good to see that even though the match is more or less a lost cause, still pumping in the field, still working hard, still making an impression.
Lots of eyes on this game. Lots of eyes on this tournament, Ahmed.
Bit of an appeal there, trying to cut that away. Sahil Haryani, the bespectacled wicketkeeper of Team Abu Dhabi, he's been pretty decent as well. Needs to up his strike rate a bit, but his technique is quite compact. He has good temperament, so there's a lot of potential in this Abu Dhabi squad for the future.
Yeah, and I was surprised he didn't play the first 2 games. Remember, you and I were having a conversation that he did open in the T10 for Abu Dhabi. 5th ball of the 12th over. Again, no run. So had he played the first few games, he might have gotten a little bit of confidence and used to the 7's wickets.
Beautiful delivery by Dilawar once again. 12 overs gone, 118 for 3. And if you have any doubt about our claims that a lot of people are watching this tournament, I have the proof right in front of you. Usman Khan, who played for Fujairah in the D10 and D20, he was picked in the Pakistan Super League for Quetta Gladiators. Mohammad Wasim, who plays for Fujairah, was in the squad of Multan Sultans. Zahoor Khan, who is a regular bowler in the UAE national team, he's training right now with an IPL side. He was also picked for the Quetta Gladiators, even played a game. And Usman is now playing domestic cricket in Pakistan. He's on the verge of making the Sindh side. So there's definitely a lot of eyeballs watching all of these games live on the internet, live on Dubai Sports. So grab the opportunity, make an impression, make your name, and make the headlines. You never know where you might end up in the world of cricket.
Yes, Ahmed Tariq plays that shot towards the deep cover. There's so many people watching these games being broadcast live on Dubai Sports, and there's also live streaming on YouTube. Noor comes to bowl again. Almost yorks himself. Wasim Bari plays down the ground for a single.
And I must credit you as well, Abdur Rahman, for doing that outside edge show. You're putting a spotlight on people who haven't been recognized, who are working hard in women's cricket, who are working hard behind the scenes for the Emirates Cricket Board. During the D50, they're here day and night alongside with us. We get to enjoy the perks of being in the comm box, but they're out there in the outfield, in the heat, trying to put this tournament together. And it's paying rich dividends. That's the hallmark of UAE cricket. We all support each other, and we're building for a very bright future. Sahil Haryani mishandling that. My goodness, that could have been a stumping opportunity. They're pushing for 2, and young Ahmed Tariq sprints between the wickets. Well done.
Well, Ahmed, just on your point, as we've seen some of the players that were playing this tournament and doing really well have also been drafted into the IPL teams to practice with them. Sabir Rao, who was the second highest wicket taker, and Aditya Shetty, who's the 3rd highest wicket taker. Shorter delivery there. Wasim Bari rocks back and pulls it to mid wicket for a single.
Absolutely, and even the captain of UAE and the captain of Fujairah, Ahmed Raza, he's played in franchise cricket in Canada as well, in the UAE. So, you know, when you perform at these stages, people notice you, they can see what you can produce. And you never know, that big opportunity just might be around the corner. You never know, that star-making turn can happen at any minute. 13 overs gone, 124 for 3.
There we have it. If you wanted any proof about these games having a lot of eyeballs on them, it's being shown on Dubai Sports Channel, the local Dubai Sports Channel, live. So completely different demographic of viewers this time. And being streamed live on YouTube, the Emirates Cricket Board page, social media page, and WOLF777 News social media page. The Emirates D50 brought to you by WOLF777 News.
Wasim Bari out there having an animated conversation, a smile on his face. He's worked hard for his 23 runs. Dilawar to continue. Nicely cut away, but straight to the cover fielder. 26 runs required, plenty of overs remaining. Wasim would want to come in, not out. Hang in there for his side. Lovely glide past the point fielder who's giving chase. Ghulam Murtaza, the big fast bowler, and he'll just about rein it in, but they'll pick up a comfortable 2.
Good looking shot there. There is a slip fielder there, but he's deliberately played it to the right of him. It gets 2 runs.
Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, manning the slip cordon. I think Dilawar bowled it a bit too wide, so Wasim Bari was aware what he's trying to do. This time, hammered down the ground, a forehand smash. Long off does really, really well. Well done, excellent fielding.
Yes, that could have been 2 easily. He didn't time it that well, but brilliant fielding. So just a few runs left for Sharjah. Ahmed Tariq again looking really good.
Dilawar has had a decent tournament. He's caught the eye, really gives the ball a fair bit of air and really turns it. Picked up wickets as well. He's been one of the standout performers for Team Abu Dhabi. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain himself, young Mohammad Rayan, has played a couple of good innings as well. So they do have budding talent. They are a work in progress. Of course, they'll be back with a bang in the remaining D20, D10, D50 tournaments. There's a lot to work with, a lot to be excited about.
But there's a lot of improvement needed as well, Ahmed. Abu Dhabi has been the last standing team in all the versions so far. If you believe it or not, in the first edition of the D10, Ramesh Shehzad, Kai Smith, Aryan Lakda and Rahul Bhatia were playing for Abu Dhabi, but they were still last. So I think something, maybe they need to change that color. Maybe go for a green or a blue.
Well, you never know. It hasn't helped the Lahore Qalandars when they change their colors. My hometown, my beloved team. Even though we've had the likes of A.B. de Villiers, Rashid Khan, Grant Elliott, Shaheen Shah Afridi, my goodness. It's been a very sorry tale. But so far, Team Abu Dhabi, they're hanging in there. 14 overs gone, 130 for 3.
And with that, the players will take a well-deserved drinks break. As we have a look at that batting card, Khalid Shah, absolutely ballistic, 37 and 18 deliveries. Wasim Bari is still there, 27, 38 deliveries that he's faced. Fayaz Ahmed, 7 of 6. Umair Ali Khan looked really good, wanted to finish that match in 3 overs, out for 23, having faced just 10 deliveries. And Ahmed Tariq has been promoted up the order, 12 of 14. There's still a lot of batting to come. Over 20 odd runs left. The writing is on the wall.
I'm just stunned by that figure of 29 extras. My goodness. They were spraying the ball all over the place. 5 wides and off no balls as well. 7 wides. My goodness. It's been a tough day in the office for these guys. Ghulam Murtaza, none for 31 in his just 2 overs. Waqas Gohar was also hammered, 1 for 33 in his 3 overs. Abdul Malik, 1 for 28 in his 3 overs. Dilawar has probably been the pick of the bowlers, 1 for 24 in his 4 overs. And Noor Wali, the young left arm spinner, 2 overs, none for 7. He's done a decent job.
Yeah, the debutant has been the most steady of all the bowlers. Ghulam, Murtaza, Waqas Gohar, Dilawar Khan have played the bulk of the games this tournament. Abdul Malik and Mohammad Noor are making their debut today. But Waqas Gohar has been extremely disappointing. For somebody who's played all 5 games, you'd expect improvement rather than the way he's bowled. 29 extras, bulk of them coming from Waqas Gohar. He sprayed them all over. And if it wasn't for Sahil, that number could have easily been in the higher 30s.
Yes, he needs to model himself on another all-rounder in the opposition, Umair Ali Khan. He can execute that role exactly like him. Bowl line and length when required, bowl those attacking lengths when required, and of course he really gives that ball a fearsome hammering at times. These are some of the highlights here. Wasim Bari with a lovely punch down the ground, and that pull shot was absolutely spectacular. Lofted drive over mid-on this time, so he's calculated his boundary shots really well. Umair Ali Khan came in and was in belligerent mode, smacking the ball all over the place. And looks like the drinks break is over and we're back to the hostilities.
Well, the writing is on the wall for Abu Dhabi. Just a few more minutes of live cricket on these broadcasting platforms today. We'll be back on Sunday live on Dubai Sports for a very crucial encounter between Fujairah and ECB Blues as they look to finalize that semi-final slot and the standings on the table. But with this performance and this run rate, I think it's going to be very difficult to displace Sharjah from the top spot.
So Noor Wali to continue after the drinks break. Just about 20 runs remaining for Team Sharjah to complete this run chase. Ahmed Tariq out there, the young buck. Ayan Khan, also a very promising youngster who's had a very good day for Team Sharjah. Trying to cut that away off the back foot. But Noor Wali, he's quite steady, been impressive.
Yeah, I've liked what I've seen so far. He looks like a very good bowler, very intelligent bowler. Again on the stumps, Ahmed Tariq punches it down the ground, takes a quick single. But I'm very surprised, Ahmed, he's not played more games.
Absolutely, perhaps his captain being a left-arm spinner as well creates some matchup issues. But you can see the way, the trajectory of his ball when he bowls with that curved action of his. Lofted over the top of extra cover this time. The cover sweeper will be in place. And from that action, if he can turn the ball, it will be very dangerous, as well as that arm ball will have that drift on it. So the raw materials are there.
Yes, and again with the D10 and D20 tournaments coming up, I'm sure we'll see a lot of Noor for Abu Dhabi.
This time over the top from Ahmed Tariq. He's tried to nail it, but straight to long off, where Abdul Malik takes a very good catch. And well done, Noor Wali. You've got a wicket on your D50 debut.
Well, the two debutants for Abu Dhabi making an impact. Again, a very good delivery by Noor. He has looked worlds apart from the rest of the Abu Dhabi team. Ahmed Tariq not able to clear that fence. Again, a young kid, 16 years old. His strength will definitely come in the next few years. But I'm sure Noor will be very happy to be among the wickets.
So many talented young spinners in the Emirates D50. Noor Wali Khan, Maroof Merchant picked up 5 wickets yesterday. Aditya Shetty is among the top 5 wicket takers, got drafted in by an IPL team. Mohammad Ikram, another highly experienced, classy operator here for Team Sharjah coming into bat. He has 150 runs in the tournament already, and look at that strike rate. Absolutely top class.
But just to be a bit controversial, if I was Ikram, I would have asked my captain to bat a little higher up the order and see if I can break through into the top 5 of the batsmen. Of course, there's daylight between Asif Khan, Ali Shan Sharfu and the rest of the three. But coming from from local cricket, domestic cricket, having scored runs there, would have been a great opportunity to be in the top 5.
Absolutely, but he will have another game to play, so I'm sure he'll make an impact in that. Playing really well in this tournament and is one of the cornerstone, keystone players for them. Nicely punched off the back foot. It's the captain Fayaz at extra cover himself.
Well, for the knockout games, Ahmed, who do you think would be the final sort of top 6 batsmen for Sharjah?
This has been slogged towards long on, chance for another catch. And he's taken it. The youngster Noor Wali has got 2 in the same over. Brilliant. Muhammad Ikram goes for a duck.
Well, clearly he's going to make no impact to the total runs in the tournament. He's not breaking into that top 5 today. Unwanted slog there. They're just 18 runs behind. There's absolutely no reason to throw your wickets away trying to score these runs quickly. Might as well do it in 12 deliveries rather than do it in 4. But Ikram, he was shadow practicing outside for about a good 1 hour. He's gone in and he's out.
Well, I'm really delighted for the young buck, Noor Wali Khan. He is bowled absolutely beautifully and he's honestly deserved those wickets. Those are not the kind of shots that they're only playing just because it's a low total. They would have played them even if they had 250 on the board. And he suckered the batsman with his flight and guile as young Ayan Khan now comes in to bat.
Yes, absolutely. Noor is bowling in a no-win situation. If they try to hit him 9 times out of 10.
Well, it's a no-win situation, but it's a Noor win situation.
The dad jokes keep coming
The dad
from us.
jokes keep coming.
Absolutely brilliant there, Ahmed. But yes, this is a Noor win situation. He's clearly coming out on top for Abu Dhabi. Good to watch.
And you can at least say that their bowling lineup looks pretty decent. Noor Wali is there, Dilawar is there, Fayaz is there, Ghulam Murtaza is decent, Adil Raza was outstanding in the first game, Sahil Haryani is a decent keeper. Oh, has he got him stumped? Big appeal to the leg umpire. And he's given. Wasim Bari has been stumped. Back-to-back wickets for Team Abu Dhabi. Is there a twist in the tail?
Well, I have absolutely no idea what's happening with Sharjah right now. For some weird reason, they are falling like a pack of cards. And that's a very tough decision in my opinion.
I think he just leaned out of the crease. Perhaps for that split second, his back foot was in the air. And the umpire said, mate, you have to head back to the pavilion. 28 of 40 then, 3 boundaries in his innings. Wasim Bari looks bitterly disappointed. But he did play a rash shot. Let's take a look here then. Yes, I think his heel might just have been in the air. That looks like a top decision.
Well, I have to take my words back. The umpire has been absolutely brilliant at that time. And Rohan Mustafa, well, 15 minutes ago, he was in his shorts and sandals. And now he's had to pad up very quickly and come into bat with 18 runs still to get. And this Rizwan CP, the only recognized batsman after this. 78 runs for him. So it's not been a very heavy tournament in terms of his runs. But we all know he's a big match player. Can expect some fireworks in the semi-finals from him. But for now, he has to make sure that he can score those 18 runs and get Sharjah across the finish line.
3 wickets have fallen in the space of 4 to 5 deliveries. My goodness. What a match this has become. It was looking like a sleepy, boring affair, but the spinners for Team Abu Dhabi have turned it on big time. 2 for Dilawar and 2 for young Noor Wali. Now they're creating some pressure. That was a delivery that Rohan Mustafa would have smashed for 4, 9 out of 10 times, but this time straight to the fielder.
We saw Dubai collapsed like this against Abu Dhabi in the first game.
Big appeal is given. Can you believe it? Rohan Mustafa gone for a golden duck. Team Sharjah are 7 wickets down. What is happening in this game?
Well, absolutely no idea what's happening, Ahmed. But Abu Dhabi is celebrating. 3 wickets have fallen and Sharjah has not scored a single run.
And that looks very, very adjacent. It looks very, very close. The dreaded finger going up. A duck for Rohan Mustafa, a duck for Mohammad Ikram and Rizwan Sipi. He's like, my goodness, do I have to do everything for you guys?
Rizwan Sipi, again, 15 minutes ago would have had no idea he would be walking into the middle trying to save this game for Sharjah. And believe it or not, he has to save the game for Sharjah. There's still 18 runs to get. That's a lot of runs to get when you've just got 3 wickets in hand.
We have had 4 wickets go down in just the last 9 to 10 deliveries. An almighty collapse from the hot favourites for the title. The red storm of Team Sharjah has been rocked, has been shocked by Team Abu Dhabi.
But CP's taken somebody else's gloves to go into bat. So you can see the pressure that Ghulam Murtaza is giving him a big smile.
Let's take a look at this ridiculous fall of wickets. It was Ahmed Tariq first, trying to beat that long off fielder straight down his throat. Then it was Mohammad Ikram, tried to go for that big slog sweep up in the air. Standard catch taken by Ghulam Murtaza in the circle. Then Dilawar came in and that stumping given out. And Rohan Mustafa missed a straight one. Big appeal. My goodness, this game has changed in the blink of an eye.
Well, I think 4 wickets have fallen. No runs have been given away. And 18 runs till they get. Forget about the number of balls left. 207. They've got just 3 wickets left, Sharjah. And this is the last recognized pair.
And they both haven't faced a delivery, both on 0 of 0. My goodness, what a game we are having. Oh, he's chased it. They're appealing, but he's clearly missed that ball. Rizwan CP is looking at Sahil. Mate, I missed it by a mile.
That was really, really good to watch. They were celebrating. They were not even appealing. Let's have a look again. Wide outside off stump. Perfect leg break. That lot of turn. Look at Fayaz. Fayaz is celebrating. They're all celebrating. And Rizwan CP is like, what's wrong with you guys?
My goodness, what a game. This time beats his outside edge. Sensational bowling here from Dilawar. He has channeled his inner Shahid Afridi tonight.
Get in a short mid-wicket. Short mid-on, short mid-off. 4 around the bat. Look at that turn.
I have a feeling my co-commentator might don a yellow shirt and get out there himself. He's so excited.
Loosening my shoulder, Ahmed. I'm loosening my shoulder.
No, you're not going to bowl. You're going to be in the field. You're not
with
that
the
good.
helmet on. Absolutely brilliant to watch this. He's bowling a 2-wicket maiden, Ahmed.
My goodness, that
Yes,
looks like a website right now. W.W.
Can he finish with a W?
Here we go. Oh, he chased it once again. Sensational over there from Dilawar Khan Orakzai. Double wicket maiden.
Absolutely fantastic. Look at that seam. You can see the seam. That's unbelievable bowling from Dilawar. And he's turning off the wicket. Rizwan CP is a leg spinner himself. I'm sure he must have been impressed by that. But there's a lot of pressure now on Ayan. He's very young. He's very strong mentally. They want to win this game.
And honestly, those were 3 horrible shots from Rizwan CP. Each one of them was poor, but look at that bowling analysis here. Look at the bottom half of that. Abdul Malik 1 for 28, but Dilawar Khan and Mohammad Noor Wali, 5 wickets between them in 8 overs, and they have been all over Team Sharjah like a rash.
The interesting thing is their best spinner, Fayaz, has not had a bowl. So I think they were just cruising. Had this happened when they were 30-40 runs away, we would have seen somebody like Fayaz come to bowl as well.
Well, I tell you what, Abdur Rahman, it could still be a match-changing moment. Ayan Khan on strike. Slowish delivery, cut away into the extra cover fielder, another dot ball. My goodness, this game has become an absolute thriller in the blink of an eye.
Well, if there were people sitting in this, if it was a stadium, they would have walked out already. We'll be rushing back in to see what's happening now.
The only thing I would suggest to Noor Wali is bowl that ball a bit quicker, and Captain Fayaz, get a couple of slips in. What are you doing, my man? Attack, attack. That's the only way forward.
Yes, especially with Ayan on strike. Get that slip in. Again, very good delivery there by Noor. That one just coming in with the arm.
And he's shown he has got that beautiful arm ball. My goodness, this lad is a very, very bright talent. Really enjoying his bowling. Cut away off the back foot, beats the extra cover fielder. Fayaz with the poor effort. It's going down to the boundary. And it's gone over the ropes. Abdul Malik could not get the big boot down. And the pressure valve has been released for Sharjah.
And it's that man, Ayan. Small in stature but big of heart. Goes back. Plays it to the cover fielder. It was a poor effort in the context of the game. They want their fielders stopping all those boundaries. But those 4 runs will give a lot of relief to Sharjah.
Lack of experience there from Abdul Malik. He should have dived head first into that. Tried to reach the ball with his hands. Punched off the back foot once again. And they'll pick up a single. So Ayan Khan, nerves of steel. He's quite relaxed out there and he's getting the job done for his side.
Well, one thing is for sure. In the next game, we'll definitely see somebody like Hassan Nisa Khail come in for Ahmed Tariq. He's not done himself any favors by playing that shot. He was looking very good. Should have finished the game. It's very important in this level of cricket.
Rizwan CP now looking a bit more relaxed against the left arm spinner. He's absolutely raced through his over. A decent one. 17 overs gone. 137 for 7.
Well, if this was the 100, we would have definitely seen Dilawar bowl 10 balls in a row. As you have a look at that batting card, they were looking really good to finish this game in 15, 16 overs. Khalid Shah 37 of 18. Wasim Bari was steady, 28 of 40 deliveries faced. Umair Ali Khan, brilliant cameo, 23 of 10 deliveries. And then that spectacular collapse. Ahmed Tariq 13, 0 for the captain Rohan Mustafa, and 0 for their highest run scorer of the tournament, Ikram.
Dilawar on to bowl once again. Tried to cut that away. He's had a very good tournament as well. Picked up wickets steadily for Team Abu Dhabi, sneaking into that top 10, top 7 in the wicket takers. Oh, they've chased it once again. A big appeal by Sahil Haryani. Ayan Khan quickly getting out of there. Quickly moving away from the crease.
Again, brilliant delivery. They know what's happening. They still can't get back to that ball. He's been bowling the same delivery. He hasn't bowled a googly. He hasn't bowled a flipper or a suitor, boot, or whatever you call these days. He's just bowling standard leg spinners.
Yes, I believe Shane Warne used to call it the Zuta when he used to fire that ball in. But he's spinning it so much, Dilawar Khan. They can't even lay bat to it. Oh, look at that. And he's bowling it so quickly that they're barely having time to adjust their feet and it's through them.
I'll tell you what, Dilawar Orakzai in white with a red ball, 4 fielders around the bat. Be magnificent to watch.
And I can tell you the IPL sides are watching this tournament. They have an eye on this man. He is bowling absolutely sensationally. Punched in the air past extra cover. My goodness, Ghulam Murtaza giving chase. The long off will get around to clean it up. But he's really bowling it quickly, fizzing the ball through the air.
That was that suitor, zooter, whatever you want to call it, from the front of the hand. He didn't go for the standard leg spin at that time. And Ayan was able to get bat on ball.
Thrilling end to this game. Absolutely thrilling. In the air this time, but short of backward point. My goodness, these guys. They're taking a lot of chances playing these uppish drives against Dilawar.
Well, that's the only way he can get bat on ball. We saw Rizwan CP try to go to the back on the back foot. Cut it, couldn't get bat. Ayan tried it as well from the front foot as well, couldn't get bat on it. So that's one way to do it.
Oh, leading edge past the point fielder. Just scurry through for a single. No, they won't. Rizwan CP wants to keep strike. 18 overs gone. 139 for 7.
That was a good idea. If Rizwan CP gets out now, senior batsman, that 10 is going to look like 40 or 50. As we have a look at that points table, Sharjah is on top. We were thinking they would finish this game very quickly and improve their net run rate. But that's looking tougher and tougher as each Dilawar Khan over goes past. Ajman at the second slot, Fujairah third, Emirates Blues fourth. Fujairah and Emirates Blues will be playing their next game. So we'll know the standings after that game. And then Ajman has to play Dubai. So again, that net run rate is going to play a huge role on who finishes 1 and who finishes 2.
Absolutely. Ajman versus Dubai and Blues versus Fujairah are going to decide the final 3 slots in the semi-final stage. The Emirates D50 is reaching its climax. The knockout stage is around the corner, and you can see every side fighting tooth and nail. The captain Fayaz into bowl. Need his experience and guile in this situation. The only thing I would suggest is take a more attacking field.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. You have nothing to lose now. 11 runs. Get that slip in. Put some pressure on Rizwan CP. If he gets out now,
oh,
that's exactly.
Edged. And it's gone in the slip cordon, as Abdur Rahman has been suggesting. Waqas Gohar slipping out there, but they will pick up a couple of runs. And where was that slip fielder, Fayaz Ahmed? You are the captain.
Well, he has been a bit disappointing with his leadership. We've been talking about this. The ball has turned. That would have gone straight into the hands of first slip. Very disappointing. He's been one of those players that when he's in the field, he seems to be a bit defensive. You look at somebody like Ahmed Raza, for example, who goes very aggressively with those 2 slips, even with spinners bowling.
Now there's a slip in place. Rizwan CP working it off the back foot. I think the problem is when you're in a funk, when your team is always losing, your mind tends to drift in that negative direction, looking to save runs, not looking to take wickets, looking to take the game 50 overs, and that plays on your mind eventually.
Yeah, I think that's the problem that he's had. Abu Dhabi as a unit has not been performing. Just some players doing really well. Rizwan CP plays a risky shot, but an effective one. Sweeps it down to fine leg, and they get 2.
7 runs remaining then. Rizwan CP sweeping that off middle stump, so it was quite risky if he had missed it. But there you see our co-commentator, Mr. Shoaib Ahmed, out there with his little kids, his 2 daughters, having a lot of fun. Wonderful sight, wonderful scenes. It's a Friday evening out, and why not enjoy some cricket?
Yeah, the weather's not bad to have some of your kids at the ground. He's been ready to do that post-match ceremony for the last 15 minutes. We were expecting the game to be over by then. But then Abu Dhabi had some other plans.
And looks like there's a co-commentatoress in the making. Oh, flicked away towards fine leg this time. Fayaz Ahmed has bowled a very, very poor over in the context of the game, giving away free runs. Only 5 runs remaining for Sharjah to seal victory, 145 for 7.
Well, Noor has been bowling extremely well. That kid was doing really well. There's absolutely no reason to change him. With 11 runs to go, he's conceded half of them in that 1 over. They're now having a laugh. They were looking very nervous 15 minutes ago. They're having a laugh now. The manager. The manager Nair now looks much comfortable.
His face betrays what he really feels.
What, 10 minutes ago, he was just lying down looking up. He didn't want to see the match. Another stumping call given not out there by the umpire.
Dilawar Khan, my goodness, he's been absolutely unplayable tonight. 3 for 26. Could have easily been 6 for 26 the way he's been bowling. Has beat the outside edge countless times. And good to see at least he has the confidence to demand 2 slips for himself.
But if I'm the bowler and I'm bowling that well, if my captain does not give me a slip, I will be highly disappointed. Oh, good fielding effort there in cover. Very strong shot there by Ayan. Could have easily gone to the boundary for at least 2.
Fantastic reactions from Mr. Nair there. He's breathing heavily though. This has been slogged over the top of square leg, and that's boundary. The scores are tied, and Mr. Nair is on his feet. That's more like it.
A very good looking shot there by Ayan. Confident shot. It was on his legs. Beautiful sweep shot that. There's no fielder anywhere near him. With 1 run left, Ayan has tied the game. And the Sharjah dugout looks much relaxed now.
They will take the top spot with this victory. Have had an excellent tournament, 4 wins out of 5. And we're within the first 20 over. That net run rate boost will absolutely propel them into the semi-final stage. But Dilawar Khan has bowled absolutely magnificently tonight. Big appeal, and he's got another wicket. Can you believe it? Ayan Khan caught behind.
Well, all the Sharjah dugout go back and sit down. That's absolutely brilliant to watch. They were planning to run onto the ground, and then all of a sudden, Ayan has nicked one. Very good keeping there by Sahil. They appeal. Khalid, the umpire, raises his finger, and all of them go and sit down. And now wondering what next. That was absolutely brilliant reactions to watch. Great camera work there to get that reaction from the team.
My goodness, what a topsy-turvy game we've had. Joy 1 minute, despair the next. Unbelievable match. Who would have thought that a sleepy Friday evening game with 150 to chase at 50 overs has come down right to the final two wickets here for Team Sharjah. Akif Raja, he's in decent batting form these days, and he'll be needed to get that winning run.
Well,
and may I say it, the dreaded 2 words, a super over.
Well, Ahmed, for a super over to happen, Dilawar will have to take a hat trick. So he's got 2 more deliveries left to try to take a wicket. And if he does, it's going to be absolute chaos. Look at Rohan Mustafa. Bhuta's enjoying it as well. He's like, you guys dropped me. I could have finished that game. Sardar Bazat is thinking the same as well. Beautiful scenes to watch. Absolutely loving this.
What must be going through Matiullah's mind, who's padded up right now? My goodness. His stomach must be doing.
Noor, 5 steps in, please.
Intizar is not playing this game as well. He knows the role of finishing. He's saying he's going to get out the next delivery. That's not a way to support your teammate, man.
Fantastic. Come on, Dilawar. Can you do a miracle for Abu Dhabi tonight? Scores are level. The scores are tied. 2 wickets remaining. Team Sharjah. Can you do it? Big appeal. Big appeal is given him. Can you believe it? Dilawar Orakzai is on a hat-trick. The Sharjah dugout is absolutely stunned. They cannot believe what is happening here at the 7th Cricket Stadium. My goodness, what a match. That man on screen, Dilawar Khan Orakzai, has caused a shocker.
Well, I'm absolutely dumbfounded here. Dilawar has taken 5 wickets in the process. As you have a look at that, that's plumb in front. Brilliant decision again by Khalid, the umpire. You can see his leg stump. So he's got that right in front. Akif Raja is walking back. First ball duck. Everybody was prepared to celebrate. And now,
look at Fayaz. These guys are top of the table in the D50 and they look like they've lost the World Cup final. My goodness. It's a dead rubber game. And these guys are absolutely stone-faced here right now.
Well, the dead rubber has become the best match of the tournament so far. The reactions are absolutely priceless. Look at that.
You can run, but you can't hide, Rohan Mustafa. We're going to find you. My goodness.
Brilliant scenes. Absolutely brilliant. What is going through Matiullah's head right now? He's facing a hat-trick delivery. There's one run still to get. It's the last wicket standing there. Rizwan CP, the senior batsman, is on the other end. He's not able to come on strike. Somebody's tying his shoelaces. Absolute chaos. And the manager, who was screaming and shouting and jumping after Ayan had hit that boundary, is completely dumbfounded.
My goodness, what a game. Even Ali Intizar's expression has changed. He was
called it.
smiling and beaming.
Intizar called it. Intizar said he's going to get out that delivery.
You're right then. On a hat-trick, Dilawar Khan or Akzai. Oh, it's gone through the legs of the keeper. Can you believe it? It's a bye and Sharjah have won by 1 wicket. They have won the game against Team Abu Dhabi at the Emirates D50. What a game we have had on Friday. What a game we have had at the Emirates D50.
Well, that's a poor hat-trick delivery. Dilawar Khan, who has bowled an absolutely amazing spell, bowls a rubbish delivery, which was the hat-trick delivery outside off. Sahil, I'm sure, was not mentally prepared for that. He was expecting a ball to be in the stumps. And then once he's missed it, Matiullah is celebrating as if he's won the IPL.
And there it is, Mr. Nair giving 2 thumbs up. 2 minutes ago, he had seen a ghost, but now he looks absolutely chuffed. And they are the two that have completed the run chase. Team Sharjah coming out there with big beaming smiles. It wasn't the case a few minutes ago, but now they are the victors on the day.
Well, they've chased down 150 runs in 20 overs. So they were going at 7.5. They were at one time going at 11 runs and over, and then that ridiculous collapse. 4 wickets for no runs. And then the fun in the last few minutes. Akif Raja, Ayan getting out on consecutive deliveries with just 1 run to get. That was brilliant to watch. Not if you're a Sharjah fan, of course.
Absolutely incredible game we have had. It's Friday night magic here in the UAE. We've seen it time and again at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, at the Sheikh Zayed Stadium in Abu Dhabi, and now the Sevens Cricket Ovals here in Dubai. What a game. My goodness, I'm absolutely out of breath. But let's talk about the Sharjah batting scoring card then. Khalid Shah, 37 of 18, was looking good for a good score. Wasim Bari, 28 of 40. Fayaz Ahmed came in and played a rash shot to get out. Umair Ali Khan with a quick fire, 23 of 10. Ahmad Tariq, 13 of 17. But after that, Abdur Rahman Tariq, what happened? You have to describe it.
I cannot describe what has happened after that. Ikram 0, Rohan Mustafa 0, Akif Raja 0. Rizwan CP was standing at the other end wondering what the hell is going on. Ayan Khan actually hit 2 boundaries. And had they not conceded those 30 extras, Ahmed, it could have been an unbelievable game to watch. 150 for the loss of 9 wickets. Mind you, they've chased it down in 20 overs.
My goodness, how can you even describe that batting scorecard? Absolutely insane. The bowling analysis then. Dilawar Khan or Akzai right in the middle. 5 for 30 in his 7 overs was absolutely brilliant. Completely ripped through the Sharjah batting lineup. A sleepy game became a last ball thriller all of a sudden thanks to that man.
And he bowled his worst delivery, which was the hat-trick delivery. He had been absolutely phenomenal landing it on a coin. But the rest of the bowlers, and if you look at the fall of wickets, 149, 1 run away. They lost 2 wickets in 2 balls. As we have a look at that match summary, Shahid Gill giving some respectability to Abu Dhabi's total, 50 of 93. Osama was looking very good, 26 of 23, and Ghulam Murtaza, 26 of 19. Matiullah Khan taking 3 wickets, Akif Raja 2, Ayan Khan 2. And then that chase, 150 for the loss of 9 wickets in 20 overs.
Well, you can call that a stumble, not a chase there, to be quite honest. My goodness. Unbelievable match we've had. Let's take a look at those insane highlights of the second innings. Khalid Shah was striking the ball beautifully over the top of extra cover, over the top of point. Just kept cracking the ball away, peppering that offside, and was looking really good for a long innings. That was nicely slapped down the ground for 4 as well. Waqas Gohar was treated quite harshly. Wasim Bari was batting really well there. Khalid Shah was out there making hay while the sun shines, carving the ball all over the place as Waqas and Ghulam were errant in their lines. Just couldn't get a handle on proceedings and got hammered for it. Then that one shot too many, Waqas Gohar bowling that slower delivery, and the Hussein Bolt celebration came out. Fayaz hit a cracking boundary and then immediately gifted a catch to deep square leg, who took it quite competently. It was that man, Waqas Gohar, with that celebration again. Wasim Bari was hitting boundaries as well. Nicely pulled away over mid-wicket. Umair Ali Khan came into the action and immediately started swinging for the fences. This was a nice shot, bottom hand coming through, and a boundary towards long on. But then Umair Ali Khan with that 6, that truly looked like it was going to decide the game. Some monster 6s down the ground and towards the leg side. But then he edged, caught behind Sahil Haryani, held on for dear life. And then Noor Wali Khan, the youngster on debut, bowled beautifully and took 2 wickets in the same over. Muhammad Ikram, the keystone player for Sharjah, also getting out for duck. And then only Abdur Rahman can describe this.
Well, even I can't describe this because that was absolutely rubbish batting and brilliant bowling by Dilavar. Got the wickets of Wasim Bari and Rohan the same over. And Ayan playing some good looking shots and saving face for Sharjah. Cover drive going for 4 and then the sweep, and then again 2 wickets in 2 deliveries falling for Sharjah. LBW plumb in front, and then that last delivery from Dilavar, the match winning run, was the worst of the lot.
At that stage you felt that a miracle could take place. Dilawar Khan was on a hat-trick, but he bowled it wide and too full. It snuck through the legs of the keeper Sahil Haryani, and they picked up that vital run to complete a victory, a very hard-fought victory here for Team Sharjah. We are all set for the post-match award ceremony. Over to Shoaib Ahmed.
Right, thank you, Combs. What a great game of cricket we've witnessed between Abu Dhabi and Sharjah. Well, it was a cracker of a game. Till the last ball, we did not know who's going to come out triumphant. Welcome to the post-match ceremony. With me, I have the 2 captains and also a very special man of the match performance and a player who we'll have a conversation with. Let's start with the winning captain for tonight, because it is none other than Rohan Mustafa. Rohan. Well, hi, that smile says it all. But before this, while you were there in the dugout, nobody expected that this game could turn so drastically.
Yes, I think credit to Dilawar, how he bowled on this wicket. It was not that much difficult wicket in my point of view, but still they took it over there. I think, and again, I would say poor performance from the batsman. Like, we were thinking to chase it down as soon as possible to make our run rate high. But you have to see things, because you know the game can change in 3 to 4 balls, and that's what happened in the as you know today. But still, I'm happy with my team, and I think we are still on the top of the table.
Do you think, of course, it's a great learning experience for the middle order, especially for Sharjah, which has not been tested yet, to come into a pressure situation like that? What do you think you could have done differently coming into the chase?
I don't think so. As you know, we chased it against Ajman. Middle order clicked and they scored. Everyone scored, like Ikram scored from 3, and then Fayaz Bhai scored some 40, and then Bhuta later on. I don't think so we will be having some problem in the batting, but we were thinking to chase it down. Maybe we take it a little bit easy. That was the reason we got out. But other than that, you know, the players are doing really well, and to be honest, in my point of view, I'm very happy from my team.
Right, some big game again coming. You've already qualified. Now you'll be playing against Fujairah or Emirates Blues in the final if everything goes your way. How do you prepare for the big matches?
I think we are doing very well. I think the spinner Ayan is doing a great job, and as you know, we did a great job in the bowling against Abu Dhabi, and then we did against Dubai as well. We will try to restrict the teams under 200, and as you know, later on if you chase it down, it's easy, but still you can't say about cricket anything.
Let's a quick mention about Matiullah, who bowled really well today, was almost the man of the match, but a really great performance for you and a good problem to have because you have quite a few quality bowlers. To select a few is always a good problem.
I think fast bowler, we have a very good fast bowlers, but as you know, the ball gets softer, it doesn't go a little bit. So you know, they are practicing with UAE team, they're bowling with Coco Bora, so might they get a little bit difficult with that ball. Other than that, you know, team is doing really well. And why we don't play with fast bowlers, wickets are a little bit slow. As you know, the spinners getting wickets. As you know, Dilawar took. Ayan is the highest wicket taker right now. So that was the reason. Other than that, you know, I'm very happy from the whole performance, like batting and bowling.
Right. All the best for your future games.
Thank you very much.
Right. So that was the winning captain by a very small margin, but winning captain today, Rohan Mustafa. We also have, unfortunately, the losing captain, Fayaz Ahmed with us. फयाज आज पहली बार मैं शायद बोलने वाला था कि विनिंग कैप्टन फयाज अहमद हमारे साथ बात करेंगे, लेकिन आप खुश तो होंगे आज के परफॉर्मेंस से. ये लास्ट गेम था, हो सकता था कि आज आपकी ये जीत हो और फिर एक बॉल है, लास्ट बॉल है, कुछ भी हो सकता है.
जी बिल्कुल, क्रेडिट गोस टू दिलावर, बॉल्ड ब्रिलियंटली, बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की और साथ में जो है ना हमारा जो लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर नूर अहमद, जिसका ही डेब्यू था, अंडर 17 है वो लड़का, तो उसने भी साथ इसको सपोर्ट किया. तो जो सिचुएशन थी वो आपके सामने है.
राइट. खुश होंगे आज के परफॉर्मेंस से?
जी बिल्कुल, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. इन दी एंड मतलब कि हमने अच्छा फिनिश किया, एक बड़ी टीम को इतने लो टोटल पे इतना अच्छे से उसको पकड़ा, बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली इट्स नॉट आवर लक, सो वी डिडंट विन.
क्या बेहतर करना चाहेंगे अगले टूर्नामेंट्स में?
जी बिल्कुल, एक्चुअली हुआ क्या कि ये टूर्नामेंट अनाउंस हुआ, विद इन 1 वीक स्टार्ट भी हो गया, तो हमारी उस तरह तैयारी नहीं थी हमारे बैट्समैन बॉलर्स की. ये तो नेक्स्ट इंशाल्लाह जब भी अनाउंस होगा तो हम प्रॉपर तरीके से कैंप वगैरह के ट्रेनिंग शेड्यूल वगैरह बनाएंगे, तो जिससे जो है ना इंशाल्लाह बेहतरी आएगी और अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे.
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट आगे के टूर्नामेंट के लिए एंड वेल डन फयाज.
थैंक यू वेरी मच.
राइट, सो दैट वाज फयाज, द लूजिंग कैप्टन वन मोर टाइम बट वेंट आउट विद अ स्टेटमेंट. टुडे it is the first time that we've seen that on the last ball or in the last over there is a change in the man of the match. We all thought that it would be Matiullah, but it's not. It is the man who took 5 wickets today and almost won the game for Team Abu Dhabi, Dilawar Orakzai. Dilawar, बहुत ही बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस हमने देखा है. आपने पूरे टूर्नामेंट में बहुत अच्छी गेंदबाजी की थी, लेकिन आज कुछ अलग ही लग रहे थे आप.
जी, पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करूँगा. बस यही था कि सिर्फ पेस को थोड़ा स्लो करके यही कोशिश की सिर्फ लाइन पे बॉल करूं और अटैक करूं, तो वही चीज़ें की अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, तो उसकी वजह से विकेटें मिल गई है.
जी, लास्ट विकेट थी, शायद कहीं भी जा सकता था गेम, बट कैसी तैयारी करते हैं आप ऐसे मैचेस से पहले और ऐसे टूर्नामेंट से पहले?
असल में हमारी वहाँ अबू धाबी में पहले तो ये क्रिकेट नहीं है ज़्यादातर, यही सडनली जिस तरह फयाज भाई ने भी कहा है, अचानक ही 1 वीक पहले ही इन्होंने इन्वेस्टमेंट कर दी कि D50 टूर्नामेंट स्टार्ट हो रहा है, तो इकट्ठे लड़के इकट्ठे करके टीम बनाई गई. तो कोई ना ट्रेनिंग है ना हमारी कोई वहाँ पे इतनी लंबी क्रिकेट नहीं है
जी.
तो बाकी रिजल्ट आपके सामने है. तो यही वजह है, अगर पहले से थोड़े सा हमारी वहाँ क्रिकेट शुरू हो जाए तो मे भी कि इंशाल्लाह फ्यूचर में हम और आगे पर टीम ऊपर लेके आएंगे.
बहुत बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस थी. अगर आपने प्रैक्टिस नहीं करके ऐसी परफॉर्मेंस दी है तो मैं उम्मीद करूंगा कि आगे चल के अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस करे और ऑल द बेस्ट आगे की गेम्स के लिए.
थैंक यू.
राइट, सो दैट वाज दिलावर, the man of the match for tonight. A great game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed the game. It's back to you guys in the com box.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. A very, very well-deserved man of the match award for Dilawar Khan Orakzai. Let's take a look at the standings then. Abu Dhabi and Sharjah have played their final D50 game in the round-robin stage. Abu Dhabi right at the top, 4 wins, 1 loss, an excellent net run rate of plus 1.39 and 12 points, securing their spot in the semi-final stage, and Abu Dhabi rooted to the bottom. 5 matches and 5 losses, unfortunately. -2 is their net run rate and no points. Ajman is sitting pretty. 4 matches, 3 victories, and that net run rate is looking quite positive, as well as the points. And then Fujairah, Emirates Blues and Dubai, they're competing really hard, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, well, Dubai's theoretically been knocked out with Fujairah playing Emirates Blues in the next game. If Emirates Blues does lose and lose badly, Dubai beats Ajman, they might have a chance, but it looks very unlikely. So that's the semi-final slots that they're playing for. Sharjah with that run rate is going to stay on top. We'll have to see the result of the Emirates versus Fujairah game, which is on Sunday, to see who is the third and fourth place in this table.
Absolutely, very, very tight for those final 2 semi-final spots. And like Abdurrahman has mentioned, join us on the Sunday, 12th of September for a very, very important game. Fujairah versus Emirates Blues. One of the final group matches of the Emirates D50 round robin stage. Going to start at 3:30 p.m. live from the Sevens Cricket Stadium. So that's all we've got for you today. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you on Sunday. Good night.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.